Pretty good head movement there by the champ.
Oh!
A huge right now for Topuria. Holloway
Goodness.
gets out of the pocket.
How
Max has got a chin on him.
But he was hurt. That's the first time I've seen him stunt like that.
But Ilya's got to be careful that he doesn't punch himself out.
Oh! Massive knockdown for Topuria. And still, he does it again. Ilya Topuria.
This dude at 145.
My God, dude. Oh, my goodness.
Holy cow.
The standard at 145 pounds in 2024. The Georgian, the Spaniard, El Matador, Ilya Topuria.
It took him some time. It took him some time to find that power along the fence.
Yeah, every time, Paul. I mean, this guy, I don't know if we've seen power at 145 like this.
All right, let's see the shot that hurts Max to start this off. He slaps to set up this big right hand, and that's the first time in a while that we have seen Max really wobbled, really dazed. You see him stagger back, and here's where Ilya just starts to get to work. He notices, oh, that left hook. Oh my God, that's where he puts him down. And then just sees hammer fist. Take a look at that. Clean, perfect rotation. That's what makes this kid special, John.
I feel like if he wanted to be a shortstop in Major League Baseball, might have been able to do that right. I believe he's the best athlete in this division and maybe the best athlete on the roster.
Yeah, he's incredible. I mean, to do that, Alexander Volkanovski, Max Holloway. You want to talk about starting your title run off in fashion.
And I'm not sure exactly what the area of weakness is for Ilya Topuria, but at 27 years old, all he talks about is development, right? And refining his skills. This guy's one of the best jiu-jitsu players in the division.
And has hardly even gotten a chance to show it off.
And there's his brother, Alexander Topuria, who will soon make his UFC debut. A little cup of tea. But to the Clement family, George and Augustin, an offense of his own.
Oh, again.
Beautiful right from Bahamondes.
It's all that reaching.
Mahala Ignacio Bahamondes.
My goodness.
Shutting down Manuel Torres at Spear.
With beautiful technique.
Freak ends here.
Let's
Same
take a look at
exact
the
shot.
timing here. Oh, so clean.
First one. And the second one's the same exact shot. Fade back right hand. Look at that. Gets out of range. Drops that right hand on him. I mean,
My
touched him in the same spot twice because he just was unwilling, John, to come off the gas. He wanted to go forward. He's reaching. He's extending. He's off balance. I mean, Ignacio's just staring him down and put that right hand right on his shin. That was beautiful.
And there were some rumblings that maybe Bahamondes might have drawn Daniel Zellhuber tonight on the main card at 155. Either way, this result against Manny Torres sets Bahamondes up for a major, major fight.
Pot shotting him, picking his shots, landing them most of the time.
Here's your range.
Johnny's going to be careful. He could walk onto a head kick because he's constantly going.
Oh!
Wow! That's it!
That's it!
Yeah.
Magomed Ankalaev settles the score in emphatic fashion.
That was
Round
a good
2 knockout.
That was a good stoppage. He dropped him, the uppercut, the follow-up shot. It looked like the lights went off temporarily for a split second, and we don't see any complaints
Oh, his
from Johnny
nose
Walker.
is definitely broken from that shot. You saw him immediately grab his nose. That hurt.
The unbeaten streak is at 12 for Magomed Ankalaev. Safe to say he'll be hunting for a title in 2024.
Impressive. Found the mark, hurt him bad. Let's take a look here. He lands a little right jab, but look at this right hook, right on the jaw, and here comes the follow-up, right on the nose. And you see Johnny immediately grab his face. Great stoppage from Mark Goddard to jump in there. Because even though he's not out cold, the damage is done. You're not coming back from that one. And that was a beautiful uppercut. Oh.
He made no effort to fight back. It was just a defensive posture.
Yes.
So he would have taken 2 or 3 more shots. Excellent stoppage by Mark Goddard. And talk about excellence in those two.
Dean Thomas, what do you have, sir?
I tell you what, man, Usyk looks sharp from the outside. He's a sharpshooter. Snell's got to get in the pocket and force this guy into exchanges. That's where he's having his best success, because if he stays on the outside, he's going to get sharpshooted all night. He's doing good now, but he's got to try to force some action in the pocket. That's where he's going to have his success.
That'll do it, the walk-off KO! Astro Boy Steve Usyk with a major statement at the Apex this afternoon.
Right as Dean was saying it. Right as Dean was saying it. You cannot stay on the outside. He was getting hit on the end of the punches. Right there, he was on the end of the punches. Usyk went to the body, left hook over the top. I mean, Snell was just right at the perfect range for Usyk to put him out.
It was a perfect shot, a perfect combination. A 1-2 left hook, right on the button, sat him down with authority. And you knew the way that he hit the canvas, this fight is over. Congratulations, Steve Usyk.
All right, now a look at tonight's freaky fast finish brought to you by Jimmy John's.
Right here, you see Usyk. He's dictating, right? So look, there. Just right at the end of the punch. It's the perfect bend in the elbow. It's the perfect, look at that. Straight left hook. Unbelievable by Usyk.
All right, let's hear how it sounded in real time if we could. And there's the reaction from the coaches. Louis Christopherson, Matthew Usyk, and of course his go-to submission, but the record shows Dustin Poirier has never won a fight by guillotine. At least if my notes are accurate, under 3 minutes to go round 2.
As they usually are. So I don't think he's won by submission.
Oh, nice body shot from Poirier. And now he lands up top. Knocked out from Poirier!
Guillotine again, though. He's going for it again. Shot to the body, eats a body kick. There's a left hook, right hook, excuse me, straight left hand. He went for the guillotine again here, but let it go. Here's the right hook. Look at that right hook. Just tight.
We've talked about this.
Swinging.
We've talked about this time and time again. Dustin Poirier is a right-handed guy. He just fights southpaw, so when he hits you with the left, with the right hook, he is hitting you with his power hand, but it's in front, opposed to being behind. That was a nasty right hook by the former interim champion, Dustin the Diamond Poirier.
Tamirov that he's doing is he's feinting to set up those power shots. They're not just blind power shots. He's at least faking and throwing something first before he lets it loose.
Vergara's got to, he's got to up the output so far.
Oh! Big left gets through for Tamirov.
1-2.
Oh, and another one!
Look at that.
Vergara trying to get out of the way of danger. He's on the run. Tamirov absolutely unloading with Vergara's guard high.
Jason Herzog, he's given him plenty of opportunity. Man, he's covering up well, but it doesn't look good. Fires back.
Great reffing by Herzog to keep this going, giving Vergara a chance to make his money. But we'll see if he can survive.
Vergara keeping the guard high.
Yeah.
Withstanding this pressure.
Very high.
Tamirov is
Tamirov now after the body, and that's the one that does him in.
Whoa.
Welcome to the UFC, Ramazan Tamirov. The winning streak is 10-9 knockouts for Uzbekistan's newest prospects.
Incredible power, incredible accuracy. The way that he set up the spinning heel kick, a 2 to a follow through overhand left hook. I mean, everything about that performance was gorgeous. Nothing to critique.
He is explosive. And you could tell right from the opening jump that if he found the mark, it would be dangerous to receive it. Dropped Vergara 2 different times and kept his foot on the gas pedal.
2 to an overhand left. It's not a left hook because he switches stance. So on the 2, he walks through, because in MMA we scoot back so far, and he walks through to a southpaw stance, fires an overhand left, and then that body shot really just ties the bow on the present that he created for us. I mean, look at that shot, that body shot. That was the one. That's what I mean. You go to the body, no one can withstand that if you land it right. You take a shot to the head.
This round, but Jones rolling with them well.
Stipe's hit him more this round than he did in round 1 and 2.
Combined.
Good kick to the body by John.
Oh,
we heard him back. He heard him
to the
back.
body.
That's it. That's
And
it.
still, how good is Shotty Bones? How good?
Wow. He did the Trump dance. He did the Trump dance. Spinning back kick to the body.
Spinning back kick.
Followed by the Trump dance. Wow.
The greatest.
He looked slow. He looked like he was having a hard time closing the gap. Now, how much of that was what John was doing to him? And how much of it was what does Stipe have left in the tank?
Yes, yes. I mean, that right hand.
Look at this,
That's nasty.
spinning back kick to the body. Oh, right to the rib cage. And just crumpled him. And as tough as Stipe is, when a guy like that goes down, you know that had to shatter some ribs. I mean, this is beautiful. Look at this. Tucked under, all heel, right to the ribs. Nasty.
Unbelievable performance by
I mean, a shutout. Pitched a shutout against what we thought was probably going to be his biggest test.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Especially in this weight class.
Body.
Especially in this weight class.
Yeah.
I mean, expected it to be tougher.
It looked like a heavyweight, but moved like a light heavyweight. And I think that's the 235-pound weight.
That's the key.
Good land. Oof. Hard. It's a lot of output.
Oh my God!
One and done. That did not take long. Wang Tong, welcome to the UFC. She's ready for the top level right away.
That was incredible. I mean, at strawweight, 1 punch, knockout, power.
Wow.
Flyweight, pardon me. Unbelievable.
That's next level for this division, to come in here and make your debut with that right hand statement. Unbelievable performance by Tong. Look at it, and she's just booming with confidence still. She saw this coming. Let's take a look at this replay, everyone. She was picking her apart from the outside, right on the butt, sets it up with that lead hand, comes over the top of the guard of Leonardo and crushes her. Look at this. Almost like an up jab, over the top, straight right. Good night. Thanks for coming.
Yeah. One more look at it. The quick jab
Look at that.
opened it up.
Look at how she arches over with that. Perfect on the button. And that was it.
Let's listen to it in real time.
3 shots, Brendan. Jab, cross, head hitting the floor.
2 shots on a Saturday night in Las Vegas will get it done for Wang Tong. It's the 2nd fastest knockout in UFC women's flyweight history. Say hello to the newest contender, Wang Tong. We'll hear from her next.
Every time on the first go.
Right hand got through for Magomedov, and now a body kick for Shara Bullet.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, that was good! Shara Bullet does it again with the walk-off KO!
A double spinning back fist.
Unreal.
Okay, look at this.
Block.
Oh my goodness! I've never seen anything like it.
Double back
A double
fist.
back fist.
Creative.
Holy cow. Creativity,
Look,
boy.
he sees that opening, he turns right on the jaw.
All right, we are going to listen back to this in real time.
block. Boom.
Too good, man.
And Petrosian still sort of awake, but he just curled up, and you could tell that was it.
And Kerry Hatley saving Petrosian.
Why is that my reaction, John?
From further damage. And there's the reaction from the coaches. Zhang Ming Yang offering up. Huge left hook. Zhang Ming Yang with a massive knockout in the debut.
Sensational. Sensational.
That's the power that he has. That's why he's a finisher.
Stayed in the
To you by Jimmy Johns.
Stayed in the pocket. Here we see Bredesen moving in, and Zhang Ming Yang right hand, and there's that left hook. The right, the left hook, and then finishes him on the ground. Watch this. Here's the right hand, boom, and then the left hook behind it. But, I mean, beautiful work, tight inside the pocket, and put Bredesen Ribeiro away. One more look here. I mean, right in the kitchen with that right hand, left hook combo, and then those hammer fists to finish it off.
What a moment for the 25-year-old Zhang Ming Yang.
Santos with perhaps an extra advantage, despite the fact that both are familiar with the Apex setting. Santos has lived here in Las Vegas. In a recent Panoply is out. Myron Santos is your Ultimate Fighter winner in show-stopping fashion.
Unbelievable timing on that right hand. Fantastic power, sits him down. A clean right hand as he steps away, follows it up and gets the job done in style.
Unbelievable. I mean, this kid's, he's a special striker.
Yep.
He's really going to be a fun addition to the UFC roster. So calm under pressure and a sniper.
He's just so fluid, so calm, so loose, fast, powerful, diverse. Right before that happened, I was like, am I crazy? Or does this guy remind me a little bit of Anderson Silva? You know, just with the fluidity of the movement that he has and the speed and how calm he is. Well done to that man, unlucky to Khan Offley.
Let's take a look here. Look, misses that one. And here, look at this left hook. Oh my God, snaps his head completely to the side. And then these are just all extra credit. The ref was trying to get his way in there, and just a beautiful knockout. Look at that left hook on the button. Let's take a listen to this. Unbelievable.
Back off it now!
Volkan needs to keep his pace.
He's got to stand up, he's got to protect himself. Got to get the hands up.
Volkan needs to take his time. Find one more shot. He shouldn't throw a whole bunch of shots.
Well, he's done.
He found it.
Ozdemir stretches Johnny
Cold. Volkan Ozdemir once again with the knockout power.
No time for your judges tonight. Volkan Ozdemir moving on up at 205.
And Johnny Walker is still unconscious as we're speaking right now.
Bad.
It was bad. It was the follow-up. He was already done.
He was down and the referee didn't jump in quick enough, so then he hit him again.
Yeah.
All right, let us now take a look at tonight's blazing knockout moment brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings.
Blazing is correct. Volkan Ozdemir, known for the power, already had him rocked at this point. A little feint to the heads. His left hook sits him down. Walker fighting with everything he has, gets back to the feet. Wait for it here. Let's take a look. Slips. Left hook. Wobbles him. Advances. Left hook again. Right hook.
He's done.
Sits him down.
He's done.
Boom!
Yep,
Look at that.
He's
The
done. He was already
uppercut.
done. He was already done, though.
The uppercut to an almost unconscious opponent.
It's that follow-up shot that gets you, man.
Let's
you
have
can't
a
take
look.
the extra one,
Look,
right?
look, he's done. Bang!
Oh, yeah, he's done. That put him out bad.
And the thing is, for a Volkan Ozdemir,
On the day of the fight, by the time I was done, I immediately called. Oh! And I said, he is good. And look at that.
Talbot, that'll do it. 9-0. Peyton Talbot, lighting him up in Vegas, the real deal.
That kid is as legit as they get. He might have broke his ankle right there, but he's
I mean, look at this. Little jab. Watch the right hand right down the middle. Boom. That's it. That's it. I mean, J.A. did it perfect, too. Jab, Put that right on his chin. Drops Gamori. Hey, look, Gamori was mad at the way it worked out in the first fight. He ain't got nothing to worry about this time. This dude right here, Talbot, is the real deal. He put it, look at this, man. He's a guy with 9 fights. He is knocking people out in the UFC in 18 seconds. You know what, though? That you could have actually stopped it on the walk-off. What? I mean, that was tremendous.
They shouldn't have let him stand up.
No, put him sitting.
My goodness.
It is Poaton's world in the UFC in 20.
Here it is.
I mean, switch kick.
Bam. Yup. He hurt his toe on Yuri's head.
Stop the fight.
Right.
It's over, man.
Right.
He's not defending himself. Switch kick. And he didn't even catch him clean.
Well,
he caught him with his foot.
He broke his toe, I think. Look, he's adjusting his toe now. His toe's really jacked up. He's standing over there walking on his toe and adjusting it.
Oh.
He might have hurt himself. I mean, that's crazy.
What a head kick.
I mean, this guy is just something special.
You know what's crazy? He's finishing Yuri Prochazka, who finishes everybody else.
Yeah, and he's finishing them easy. Like, Yuri didn't even threaten him in that fight. There was no moment in that fight where he had him rocked. In the first fight, he had his moments, but Alex adjusted. And Yuri still had to deal with that power. That power is just something out of this world. It's so different than anybody else's. All the little nuances, the mistakes that you can make, you can get hit a little bit and roll with it. You can't do any of that with that guy.
No, you cannot make any mistakes. Stop the fight, man. Woo! You just lost for words.
But this is, like, I'm so used to it. Look at me, I'm not even screaming. I'm almost like I'm expecting that when that guy fights.
When you couple that with the technical ability that he has, and then the nastiness. You know, in round 1 when he got on top, those 3 bright hands, they were nasty. And listen, I'm not saying Prabola's not nasty, we're just talking about the potential future of Faraz Ziam. Wow! Frames it, throws it, lands it. And Matt Prebola is unconscious. He is not moving still. Wow!
A jaw-dropping moment here in Paris.
Let's take a look here. Frames it, sees him there. Look at this, the knee right to the jaw. You can hear it in the arena, even over the crowd. He falls down, and that is that.
Faraz Ziam over here trying to get Mick Maynard's attention, giving him the money sign.
Listen to this now, because it was disgusting.
Speechless.
Fighter ready?
And what a stare from Alonzo Menafield. This fight clock is brought to you by eBay Motors. Carlos Ulberg is in the black. Menafield blitzing forward in the blow. Ulberg finds the hold and throws Alonzo Menafield. The winning streak is 6 for the newly ranked contender, Carlos Ulberg.
That's why you can't just rush at your opponent recklessly. He did clip him, but Carlos Ulberg is not a man to trifle with. Jumps over the octagon, celebrating with Dana White right now.
He just punched his tickets into the rankings with that. That was absolutely sensational to take out a guy as dangerous as Alonzo Menafield in that fashion.
Well, Alonzo Menafield was ranked number 11. You got to think he takes that spot on Monday morning, and I'm telling you, keep an eye on Carlos Ulberg. This man has future champion written all over him.
He flew across the world from Auckland, New Zealand to fight for 12 seconds before he knocked out Alonzo Menafield.
12.
Let's take a look at this flurry here. I mean, I said Alonzo had to close the distance intelligently, but he came in recklessly. And again, the hooks of Carlos Ulberg, that left hook did it again, ladies and gentlemen. He is able to generate so much power with that thing, and he can put anybody out with that left hand. One more look at it. Alonzo just comes charging in. Ulberg peels off, finds the angle, and there it is. That left hook of Carlos Ulberg is the death touch.
Snapped it off beautifully there.
He said he was going to stumble and crumble him.
Oh my goodness, that power.
Wow.
He's still down. He's still out cold.
Wow.
Oh my
Unbelievable.
goodness.
A shocking result in Anaheim to many. Ilia Topuria not surprised, and the 27-year-old Spaniard is on top of the mixed martial arts world. How about it?
Oh my goodness.
Knockout power, and that rules
Let's
the
see
day.
it again. There it is. Right on the chin. Out cold. One shot.
Blitz forward with a 4-punch combination. Nothing really connected, but this right hook now. Boom.
Out cold.
One shot.
One shot.
That's what did it.
Unbelievable.
One shot.
And he's still down. I mean, he's sitting up right now, but unbelievable power
Miss.
by Topuria.
Glance, miss. Boom.
That one, out cold. You see his body immediately collapse. Out cold. Wow.
Right hand on the button. Jason Herzog quick to stop the fight. Volkanovski asking Joe Lopez what was the shot that felled him tonight. Ilia Josh Parisian in green.
He's so long.
Big right hand for Robella. Big boy. One and done. Robella's to Spain has arrived.
I mean, he gets guys to exchange with him, and he's so long, and he's so effective. Look at his style. It's total Taekwondo, but look,
He falls down. He's running back.
And look, he hit him with a right hand moving back.
Oh,
look at that.
Goodness.
The power that this guy has, and the torque.
Oh my goodness. He's backing up running because he throws a kick, falls. He isn't even on balance. He should still punch it.
I mean, he's completely off balance, and he clips him with that right hand, hurt him bad.
Right on the chin.
So dangerous.
That's crazy.
We're going to re-rack the whole fight for you.
I heard Josh's coach say that's all he's looking for. If I had that as a weapon, it would be all I was looking for too, John.
I think Pratas is even aiming for that.
Oh my God, piston-like left.
Oh, look at him.
Standing back. Buckles him with a body shot. They haven't called it. That's it. And now it is the nightmare. Carlos Pratas may be just that for the rest of the welterweights. And he's got something to say to Bilal Muhammad, octagon side.
He saw that opening in the moment. He saw it coming, said something about it, and did it. Oh my goodness.
Our first big moment of the night goes to Carlos Prates, who's now riding a 9-fight win streak. 14 of his 19 victories by knockouts.
Unbelievable work from Carlos Prates here. The knee right to the liver side of Charles Radke. He sees it, steps in. I mean, that is right on the liver button. And ladies and gentlemen, that is an off switch. You don't need a follow-up after that one. He knew immediately, he knew before it landed that that was there, took advantage of the opening.
And then had something to say for the welterweight title challenger. Turns it around, middle to middle. Dominic Reyes hammering his way as Jacoby returns to his feet.
Oh, he's out on his feet.
Reyes emptying the tank. Welcome back, the Devastator, Dominic Reyes. The heat got turned up quickly, just as it looked like Jacoby was finding his rhythm. Reyes responded, and it's a feeling he hasn't felt since 2019. It is a career-defining moment tonight in Louisville, Kentucky for Dominic Reyes.
Oh, man.
He said it. He said, I'm not back, I'm better. That's a scary proposition right there.
Yeah, this is exactly what Dominic Reyes needed. The pressure was getting applied, and he countered beautifully. You saw him check the chin there of Jacoby, and then that knee, and he was pretty much out on his feet. Look at the pressure here, but he stays calm, lands that big left hand, kind of like he did against Weidman when he was getting pressured, and then he just applies the pressure. It was really that left hand, and then this knee right up the middle puts Jacoby down. He somehow gets back to his feet, but you can see he's standing, but he's not there.
Oh, and Murgliata stepping in. Jacoby protested the stoppage. I think when he watches it back, he won't, as he fell forward. Dominic.
Early clinch situation now.
2 punches landed in there.
Yeah.
One by Aspinall, one by Blades. Blades landed a nice left hook there. Aspinall landed a right hand.
Kind of looked like Tom was going to go for the takedown. Maybe just to prove a point.
Yep. Tom can't be reckless, and Curtis can't give him big reactions.
Yeah, that's
Curtis
a nice combination.
Curtis connected there, but the right hand
sits him down. Blades nearly down and out early. That's it. It's over. Tom Aspinall retains the throne.
Wow.
Unbelievable. The power is different. The finishing instincts are just different. Wow.
You know, I was thinking the first entry by Aspinall might have been a bit reckless, but I think he just knew that if he can touch Blades, he can put him out.
No man alive.
Feel the fun.
He's a problem for any man on planet Earth, including Curtis Blades, of course. Just misses with the right hand there, but the left sat him down, follows up. Curtis trying to get back to his knees, and from here, Tom just swarms him right hand after right hand, throws in a few lefts. Those shots were just too much. Mark Goddard steps in, boom! Look at that. Connects with a jab. That's what dropped it. The right hand pretty much missed. Off balance, solid jab. And then from there, it's the finishing instincts, and it's also the speed that he can pounce on his prey, and then the speed that he can deliver the shots, just one after the other. Curtis is protesting though.
Yeah, Blades with an immediate protest, but that was not a good visual. Hard to argue with Mark Goddard's stoppage there.
Look at this. Holloway just told him, stand right here.
Oh, big connection late.
That'll do it with 1 second to go. Gaethje face first on the canvas. Holloway wins the BMF title.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Whoa!
Oh my goodness.
An absolute stunner at UFC 300.
seen him do this on multiple occasions where he's winning the fight. Say, let's just fight.
That's a warrior. That's a real warrior. My God, in a fight he's winning.
Yep.
In a round that he's winning. He could have easily been 4 rounds up.
BMF.
My God.
That's a BMF.
That's a BMF. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let's see that again. Look, forces it, points at the ground, and they just decide to wing it. And then Max catches him right here. There it is.
Oh!
Just slapped him.
My goodness. Clean as can be. And the accumulation of damage was too much for Gaethje to take. Holy smoke.
And this was a fight where everybody thought that Max was going to be outgunned.
He was not outgunned.
Oh my God.
All night long.
Look at this right hand that ends it. Right here.
Wow.
And what a result. What a result. Unbelievable.
And on the
With
biggest
1
night of the
second.
year.
Look at the clock. 3. I mean, these guys are winging. 2. Boom!
A second before the gun, Mark Goddard waved it off. Complete astonishment inside T-Mobile Arena. The baddest mother effer in the toughest sport in the world is Max Blessed Holloway. And he might have opened up possibilities for undisputed title fights in 2 divisions.
Man.
Elbow to the body.
Oh.
These are nasty. I mean, the power this kid has.
Oh! That'll do it! John Lawrence Silva with the walk-off KO, the first to knock out Jourdain.
Wow.
Uppercut.
That is impressive.
He landed that
And he
uppercut
walked
earlier.
off.
But he did it after just getting his foot back down to the ground.
And he knew it was coming. I mean, he walked right off the moment he landed it. Very, very impressive. And to do that with a...
Silva.
Look at this nasty elbow to the body. I mean, these are just ruthless to the body, and you very rarely see anyone generate that kind of power from there. And there, right from there, the uppercut, and just stands. And Mark Goddard had seen enough. His eyes rolled back. The way the head bounces, see, he grabs the back of his head. That's when you know a fighter's not in control of himself. When he falls back unconscious and bounces his head off the canvas like that, that's not a good sign, and that is probably exactly why Mark Goddard stopped it.
Yeah, that was a crazy knockout there by Silva. I mean, the fact that he was able to land that.
Johnson.
Yes, he's trying to get Ige to explode in down the line. That's why you're not seeing him commit super hard.
Oh!
That's the line.
Dan Ige sends another
Wow.
message.
Wow.
That's what he wanted to do.
One punch knockout.
Holy cow.
And one on the ground for good measure. Could earn him another 50K as his nickname indicates.
He said, look, I don't throw that hard in practice.
Yes.
And this is the difference. That's what happens when you try to hurt your opponent versus when you take care of your training partners. That's the difference right there.
This is the chip on his shoulder.
Yep.
He didn't want to have
There
to
it
do
is.
that to a guy that he really likes and respects, but said it's all business and I got to turn it on tonight.
But that's one of those things, right? In practice, you pull that.
Yep.
You see that, you pull it. You don't throw it as hard as you can. In a fight with a 4-ounce glove, you let it fly.
Who lands first is the question.
Look at
Feely's
this.
trying to pull him back.
Boom.
He timed the jab and went right over the top. That's bread and butter. Ige right there. Wait for the jab, come over the top with the right hand. He was begging for that jab. Here it is right here, lazy jab. Boom! I mean, he just timed that perfectly, knowing when it was coming. And that's the power of Ige right there.
Well, he said he would put any relationship and respect aside on fight night. He certainly did that, and I think he's wearing some emotion right now because he, man, that was a...
Again, sticking him with the jab.
Yep.
Stopping him from closing.
Oh my goodness!
That's as clean as it gets.
Walk-off KO. That is sensational. Anti-back wishes it was as clean as that.
Wow.
Wow.
Clean. Clean is the right word there. I mean, unbelievable. Just right on the money and didn't even need a follow-up. And I think that's the right call, don't you, Michael?
Yeah, 100%. And start to finish, listen, Yago's had some moments, but all in all, Ignacio Bahamondes showing the world what he's capable of, what he can do. And
now
let's
we
have a look at it. So, beautiful spinning back kick.
Now a look at tonight's Freaky Fast finish brought to you by Jimmy John's. Michael.
Yeah, beautiful spinning back kick. Put some pressure on him here. Yago's defense, but look, boom!
Oh, my God.
Flush to the mush, shin on shin. Down he goes. And fair play to Ignacio Bahamondes. No follow-ups.
Beautiful. I mean, just right upside the head. And again, you see Yago's, endured a lot of good shots up to that point.
Oh, he's got that target going now, has Perez.
He's out! Got the job done. Wow.
Was unbelievable.
That's all he needed. This is what Perez was talking about. I'm close to a title shot, and that's how you get close to it. You knock out a contender that's in the top 5.
Alex Perez cracked the code, and he knocks out Mateus Nicolau. He seized the opportunity for this fight. He grabbed it with both hands.
Perez looked so sharp tonight. His game plan, his fundamentals, his hands were up. The way he went to the body early and then set up the knockout in the second round. Everything was a game plan. You could see it.
Great to see Nicolau up and on the stool. See what it means to the Perez corner.
Let's see here. He packs him up against the fence, and then that keeps him from being able to move and lean, and that right overhand just connects. So many knockouts happen up against the fence because you can't move and lean. Look at this. Another overhand. Boom! On the butt. The second you get
right
pinned,
hook.
The second you get pinned against that fence, it creates openings. Let's see. Boom. Right hook from the southpaw. It switches from an overhand to a right hook when you switch stance, and that's what makes it so sneaky.
DC like that one.
That was crazy.
Mad Max Saga, only in theaters May 24th.
Oh, my goodness. There's the combo.
In combination for Kyle.
That's it. That's it.
How about it? 13 in a row for the budding Brazilian star, Kyle, the natural Bohalho.
We said he needed to step in. All right, let's take a look. This is some of the shots from Bohalho that hurt him earlier. There's that straight left, which was really successful for Bohalho. He had really good striking throughout the fight. Here's that knee. My goodness, credit to Paul Craig. Somehow ate that one and got back up to his feet eventually, but it was the beginning of the end. There's another left, and that one right behind the ear, staggering Paul Craig. And then these big shots. There's the one that just cripples him, puts him down. And thank God the ref, Mark Goddard, was able to step in there and stop this one. One more look. There it is. Puts him down. Biggest win of Kyle Bohalho's career by far.
Sure. Well, and as some of our fans may recall,
That's got to be his 9th or 10th captive right there.
Yeah, Kadan's starting to feel them.
I was just told it was the 9th.
It was the 9th. Can't even count to 10, Laura. Pathetic.
I'm very tired, Michael.
It is late.
Very tired.
Center of the octagon. Two battle-tested warriors. Song Conan, Salihov, both have given us some marvelous moments over the years. Not much better than that. What a knockout for Muslim Salihov.
He did it again.
I mean, as you said, John, it does not get much better than that.
40 years old, Michael.
Oh, clean, precise, powerful.
The king of Kung Fu does it again. Beautiful work.
Wow.
Well, we've seen some masterful technicians in the octagon tonight.
Let's take a look at this. I mean, this is textbook. Spinning wheel kick, the heel right to the jaw. There is no coming back from a shot like that. And this man has done it time and time again. Let's take another look at this. Lets it fly. Absolutely gorgeous. When you look up a wheel kick in the dictionary of martial arts, there is Muslim Salihov's face, and there is that kick right there.
Oh, yeah. I think it deserved a bigger reaction, truth be
I threw
told.
my pen. I know.
I think the jaw was on its own. I mean, what a moment.
You cannot fall for the nice guy act because he will take your head off.
Under 3 minutes now to decide.
Oh, his head got rocked on that. He shook his head no, but he felt the impact of that even through his arms. That was a big shot.
Oh! Numansa takes the judges right out of it. Whoa!
That was it.
Joaquin Buckley.
Throwing, not just sitting there.
Power he puts in this.
Coiling himself, just coiled.
Boom!
That looks like old Mike Tyson, right? When Mike would be
Yes.
dipping, rolling and just lunging into those shots.
I mean, he literally threw his whole body with all his explosive force into that right hand.
Watch that right before he throws the right hand. Watch this little action he does. Bring it back one more time, boys. He's going forward, and he's moving his head side to side. And right before he throws the right hand, his level changes again, and then he just jumps into that right hand. Beautiful job by Joaquin Buckley.
Starts with Diego Lopez fight. We'll see if Yusuf has
Yusuf's in big trouble here. Mounted.
That's 2 right uppercuts by Lopez.
Sadiq trying to sneak out the back.
That is it! You gotta be kidding me! Diego Lopez does it again!
This kid is the real deal.
He really is the real deal.
Wow.
And he just asked Dana White permission before jumping the fence. Mark Zuckerberg alongside. A star continues to be born tonight.
Wow.
This is what we were talking about leading into this fight, that this kid is something special. He is a real assassin inside the octagon.
He throws a left hook. Oh, it's the right uppercut and tight. Drops Sadiq Yusuf. He goes and jumps on him, tries to finish him. Sadiq survives. He gets him up. Body shot, right uppercut again. That drops Yusuf. I mean, this dude has some pop in his hands. And as Joe alluded to on the walk, even in a loss, you saw that there was something there with this kid. And now he seems to be coming into his own. What a massive UFC with such a low record. He's an amateur.
6-0.
Yeah. Oh!
One for luck. Lights out. Randy Brown.
Wow.
What a knockout.
He wanted a finish. He got the finish. Rude Boy Brown just put him out with that 1-1-2. That was gorgeous.
I mean, he was double jab right hand and he was shifting the whole time. His weight just shifted off to the side. Bang. Right hand lands, just drops Salikov. No follow-up shot needed.
I think that's what he saw. I think that's what he was telling his coaches he see.
I'm going to ask him.
Let's take a look at this beautiful knockout. The jab as Randy floats off to the left to set that right hand up. That is textbook 1-1-2, ladies and gentlemen. Perfectly placed right hand right across the chin of Salikov. And that is all that she wrote. Well, one for the road. But look at that. I mean,
very nice.
The way that he was able to drift off to the left to open up that right hand, that's a striking coach's dream right there.
Straight into the deep end against Yalton Almeida. Went up against the undefeated Vitor Petrino. Of course, Tyson Pedro as well. Oh! Style spin.
Biggest punch of the fight, and that will do it. One and done for the last Ottoman. Goes into deep waters in his UFC debut and gets revenge against the only man to hand him defeat.
Just when we said he's loading up with every single shot, that's what got the job done. A thunderous overhand right, wobbled him, sat him down. Gary Copeland had seen enough, and I think it was the right call.
I do too, Michael. I do too. In hindsight, when you look at this right hand, right on the temple, and you look at the legs and the equilibrium of Turkali, it's gone. He was going to be a sitting duck for a few big shots following up, and you can see he's still kind of getting his wits about him. I think it's a good call as well, and unfortunately for Turkali, he went a little too wild in that third round, really trying to get the job done, and opened himself up for a massive right hand right off the temple. taking those legs completely out. Yeah, look at where those hands are. Those are going to be some nasty follow-up shots from Ibo Aslan. Second, third round
That's
knockout,
right.
but still
Yep.
perfect in his finishing streak of 13.
Stop.
Continue. Please, get out of here.
Big early knockdown for Peloton.
Oh my goodness.
And
He's out
still Alex Peloton Pineda maintains the throne.
My goodness. My goodness. My goodness.
This guy right here.
My goodness.
Wow.
What a killer.
He just gave him no pause. I'm okay.
So he caught her in the nuts. Herb says stop. He's like, no, get out of here.
And he just goes. It's a straight right. Oh no, it's a left hook again.
Boom, boom.
And it must be jarring, the power that he hits you with.
Look at that.
Oh,
His
look at the eyes roll back. Oh my goodness.
I mean, he broke Francis Ngannou's record by a significant amount in the power cube punch.
Oh,
he had
my goodness.
190,000 in the power cube punch.
Well, and he's not even throwing full throttle. It's location, it's technique. This dude, man,
John,
I'm running out of superlatives.
John, he's knocking people out when he's not even hitting them clean. That one, he hits Jamal, right? Can we run that back one more time, guys? He hits Jamal. Sure, it lands, right? But it's not like his whole fist is making contact.
Right.
That right hand that Max Holloway landed made
ontem no equipamento eu esqueci de falar igual.
The first round knockout, Terrence McKinney, certainly no stranger to that. McKinney's in white, Rebovic's in blue. McKinney opens up with a combination.
McKinney is just excitement personified, massive power, great wrestling, and the man takes risks. Look at the knees.
McKinney trying to split that guard with the jab as he did in the early seconds. There's a 1-2, but Rebovic's is answering.
That's unbelievable. And that's what Terrence McKinney does. He either knocks them out or gets knocked out. Let's look at this. Right hand, kick, shin on shin. Down he goes, takes a seat against the fence. Unbelievable. Look at that.
High kick for Esteban Rebovic's. Let's listen. Shades of Kevin Lee on Gregor Gillespie as he literally sat him down against the fence here in St. Louis.
Absolutely disgusting. Get ready for this. I mean, wow, unbelievable.
Rebovic's came over, said, "My time," to the broadcast booth. It is certainly his moment. He has set the bar high for the rest of the night in St. Louis. We will hear from El Gringo when we come back.
But he's in there now tonight with a guy that's been to the top of the sport. There it is.
Huge connection by Whitaker. Follows up with a jab now.
Head kick sits him down for a second.
Oh! An uppercut from Whitaker. And that'll do it. How about the Reaper? Robert Whitaker with a monumental statement in Riyadh.
Unbelievable. Robert Whitaker does it again. And does it in style.
Wow.
Just like that, Alascarov's 7-fight winning streak is a thing of the past, and Whitaker is on the short list now at 85.
Hey, John, we talked about it's 2 months to Perth. Robert Whitaker comes out of here pretty clean. Maybe that dude turns around as a backup. He said he'd be down. Now, it seems like that's a real possibility.
Robert Whitaker perfecting his craft. What a highlight tonight, Michael.
Oh, without question, Robert Whitaker at his devastating finest. I mean, the man's an absolute monster. Let's take a look at this. Steps in, jab, right hand, perfect. Wobbles Alaskarov. He's trying to recover that. The leg kick comes over the top, drops him, and it's the uppercut. The same uppercut that Hamzat Chimaev landed on him, but that was perfect.
But Mike,
that was signature. Robert Whitaker.
But even watching Robert Whitaker there, right? Instead of rushing with his hands, he tries to throw a head kick. Then he takes his time, he engages him, right? Trying to finish him, he goes head kick. Okay, I got him hurt. Let me not just start throwing hands. He throws the head kick. That's one of his best combinations. Boom. Okay, I don't get him. Now watch him. Okay, I'm gonna measure him. Okay, I think I see uppercut. Yeah. Bang. That's experience. That's a guy that has fought at the top of the sport for a really, really long time.
And you saw, sorry, Mike.
No, you're good. I was going to say, look at that in slow motion. What a shot.
And there was a momentary pause from Whitaker because it looked like maybe there would be a walk-off, a strike or two for good measure. Robert Whitaker. Man, has he distanced himself now.
Kukoc style. The reason his hands are low is he's looking for that uppercut and he's looking for that right hand, and you can't tell if it's coming over the top or coming up the middle. And so he's taking a chance with his hands down, but it also hides his legs. See?
He has a wobbled and hammers away to victory.
Bogdan
Guskov.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
uses
and
the
that
upward angle to his advantage. Wow, man.
Wow. Dom, exactly
Just
like
as
you were
you were
saying.
talking about it, yep.
It's like those punches. They're almost like right hands, but not over the top. They're coming like
So what he's trying to do is he's pulling you in with his hands low so that when you come in, he can scoop your head up with an uppercut, and if you stay back, he can go over the top with the right hand. Either way, he's accurate. He knows he'll find your head, and he's pulling you in.
He's throwing them straight, though. Look at this.
Look
like, watch the uppercut. Watch how straight. That's the right hand. Now watch. It's almost like, everything's like just straight, like up. Yeah, it's nuts, man.
So it comes from his hips.
Yep,
So he's
comes from his
drawing
hips.
you in, and then he's trying to get your head to serve up for him. And he did it well there. Boom! Sets up the right hand, left hook, and look how accurate he is. He hits the head with every one of those shots. That is not easy to do. Very nice job. It's a way to even the odds in the grappling for a lot of strikers.
That's why you got to wrestle singles, man. You have to wrestle singles in high crotch today. I'm telling you this as a wrestling coach. You're an MMA fighter. If you don't have a blast double leg to knock people off their feet immediately,
I mean, that's 4 of those that have landed in this fight so far, and they're hard.
It's like, because he's a southpaw, or because he's conventional and Giles southpaw, it opens up that side, right? I call it the window to body kicks and knees off of the back leg. And right now, Prates has found a home for those beautiful knees.
Giles is so good at just stepping in and staying game, though. Look how he keeps bringing the fight to him, and that's what you got to do. You can't give space to Prates because he's going to find all these reads to get the finish. But if you pour on the offense the way Giles does, make it a war, you have a good chance there.
And if he can get Prates to box him, Giles is good.
Oh my gosh, there's the left hand. He's been setting
is
it
out.
up.
Carlos Prates turns the tables with one giant shot.
That laser left hand, he's been setting it up with the knees and the kicks, the teep kicks, and then that hides the left hand, and then when it comes, it came like a laser, and it shut the lights out of Giles.
Well, he was making the reads,
Yeah, he sure was.
And he found the off switch.
See, the knees set it up, and now the left hand, you don't see it because you're waiting for the knee.
Yep.
There it is.
Giles expected another knee because he had landed, and the left hand just starched him. Right on the chin, knocks him back, no follow-up shot needed. Big moment for Carlos Prates.
Oh, something to learn there. Throw the knees to the body, it'll get the hand dropping to block the knee to the body, and that sets up the left hand. That's what I just learned today watching Prates. Nice job.
Well, a lot of fight fans were waiting for that from Carlos Prates after...
Under 30 seconds to go. We'll see what Sopai has left.
Sopai's done.
Oh my God!
Vinicius Oliveira ends it with a flying knee.
Oh my goodness.
That was nasty.
Dog.
Wow.
Vinicius Oliveira has arrived as they attend to Bernardo Sopai. What a fight at the Apex this afternoon. Wow.
I mean, that was a stunning, a shocking, a vicious knockout. That flying knee, the way that it connected on the chin. Sopai is still face down right now after taking a very, very tough round. Let's have a look at that again. This is the end of the round. Chopping away with those calf kicks, doing big damage, swinging with everything, sees the opportunity, launches in the air, boom! Right on the chin, he's out.
That's crazy, man, but look, Sopai took so much damage, but look at him. He's limping and hopping to try to get away from his opponent, and again, Mike, his hands are down.
Yeah.
Oliveira just takes advantage of it and lands a beautiful double knee. That's a crazy knockout. One of the craziest ones we've seen in a long time.
All right, we're going to listen to that knockout here.
Everything you got now, Bernardo. Come on.
I don't like this because, I mean, listen, that's the nature of the game.
Yeah.
Knockouts like this, he's got so much talent at 23 years old.
Oh, man, almost ducked right into that head kick,
Yeah.
though. Oh, he got hit with the knee.
He ate that knee flush.
Phil has got to clinch up here.
I think he's on weak legs right now.
Yeah, he's gonna get those hands up.
Back to the ground they go. Fajeda's perhaps one more big shot from ending it. Hawes trying to get his legs back around the outside. Oh, spinning back fist finds the target.
Fajeda's in control of this round now, though. Looking really good.
Oh.
Yeah, Hawes catches him, the left hook.
And those knees, the knees from Fajeda really been successful. And Phil likes to use that head movement, dip around, and he figured that out.
Oh,
no.
knocks him down.
Wow.
Puts him out. Bruno Fajeda, the Hulk.
All right, buddy.
Yeah. Heavy hands.
He's got such heavy hands, Michael.
He really does.
is not a massive guy for this weight class, but man, he is brutal when he lands, when he connects.
And Phil
he
Hawes,
just shuts the lights out.
he's still asleep, I believe. But let's take a look at this again.
Fitting nickname, the Hulk, for Bruno Fajeda, back in the win column. And now a look at tonight's freaky fast finish, brought to you by Jimmy John's.
It was a good round of action, some back and forth, competitive stuff. But look at this here. Jumps in, the flying knee connects right on the mouth. Backs Phil Hawes up, beautifully placed uppercut, and then gets the finish. You see here, Phil Hawes just goes down, and that's still the damage from the flying knee and those thunderous follow-up shots. A stunning knockout for Bruno Fajeda.
Right on the temple. Boop. Right off the right side. Right on the temple.
A single leg, pressure, just telling us to really go for it, but they believe the path to victory is via a takedown. Remember, round one, she did take it down pretty well, had a little bit of success.
She's got to look for singles or doubles, though, because when she ties up top with an over-under, the height difference is just too much to get any throws. She's got to lower her level and attack the hips.
Oh, massive head kick, she's out! Xi Ming with a huge
doctor.
The contract.
Wow.
Well, how about that?
What a baby-faced assassin. Oh my gosh, call a doctor.
Yeah, no, we've got one. She's in the ring. That was phenomenal. I mean, that woke the crowd up.
That woke me up.
Put someone else to sleep.
Can you believe her parents don't even know that this just happened?
No, I know. There's
They
like
have
a
no idea.
It's a massive moment for her. And look at this massive impact. Right leg, shin on chin. Doctor sleep in the building.
Doctor sleep, I like it.
Yeah.
I like that.
I think she was looking for a fight moniker, actually.
I think we found one.
We'll talk about a way to win a fight, win a tournament, win a contract. What a way to do it. Can't watch that enough. It was a decision win in the quarterfinals, a split decision win.
Wow.
In the semifinals for Shei Ming. But
again,
she gets
and he falls forward, and Carlos Prates is that dude.
Wow. Sleeps Neil Magny.
I mean, no windup on a power shot in the pocket for the Nightmare, who makes it 4 knockout wins in 2024 in the UFC, and say hello to a dangerous new welterweight in the top 15.
Nobody does that to Neil Magny.
No, they don't. I honestly, I'm sitting here just stunned, jaw on the floor. I can't think of a better UFC start than what we are watching right now. This is his game. He puts guys on the fence, traps them. It wasn't even a clean shot.
It wasn't flush. It just kind of skimmed across the top of the head.
Watch,
boom, there it is. I mean, that always
across the temple.
rocks.
It was the temple, and every time that temple gets touched, especially with the power of someone like Carlos Prates, you go out. Wow.
His team at VTT and also trained several times a week with the Fighting Nerds, and Carlos Prates adds to his young
angle. Inside and out.
His calf is destroyed.
Oh! Now his face might be too. Oban Elliott with a massive right.
Oh, wow.
That'll do it. Oban Elliott continues to shine.
He went out, and then he woke up, and then he went out again.
Look at him, look at him, look at him.
Look at that.
the Hulkster. He's like the Hulkster.
This might be your rookie of the year.
Look at that, right on the chin. And watch how he connects with him. It's like he went out, and then he woke up again. And then he finally finished him off here with the hammer fist. But he was out for a second, and then tried to get his stuff back. Just impressive performance by Oban Elliott.
I mean, that's about as good as it gets. Oban Elliott's winning streak is 8, 3-0 in the UFC, all in 2024, all on numbered cards. And I think at times he's almost been pleasantly surprised when they call his number for these huge pay-per-view events, and maybe that dude's on the main card come next year.
Absolutely, but why wouldn't you? Because he looked better than he even did in the first fight. And that's Basil trying to get up. He's all battered and bruised, realizing that he got knocked out. Look at Oban Elliott. Look, he's like, this guy's got some personality, man, and some swagger. I don't know what he's saying.
Della Maddalena's decision to try that kick. Oh, he got away.
He rolled out of it. He rolled out of it. Beautiful job by Jack. Nice in the body.
Penny for Della Maddalena.
Gilbert's hurt.
Oh, Burns covered up in the elbows. Della Maddalena can smell the finish.
Oh, my goodness.
Burns trying to survive the final minute plus.
That's it. That's it.
17 in a row for Jack Della Maddalena. Welcome to the top 5.
Huge moment for Jack Della Maddalena.
Wow.
To be able to get out of that position, turn it around, hurt Gilbert Burns and stop him. Beautiful job there. Gets out of the position. Boom! There's the big knee. Gilbert's in real trouble here. Look at this. I mean, perfectly placed. He kind of hit him with the thigh, but the power behind it. The knee hits the chest. And then Jack Della Maddalena all over him here with hammer fists and nasty elbows. Look at these elbows.
got desperate. He knew he needed to get away. He needed to do something to...
Bisping again is circling Mike towards his left, which is Dan Henderson's power side. As he goes towards his left, he runs into the big right hand of Dan Henderson, and that's what his coach didn't want. That's it! He's down! And it is all over! Dan Henderson has knocked out Michael Bisping! And that's what he had to worry about, Mike. We just said it. He was circling towards that direction. He ran right into the big right hand of Dan Henderson, and he is still out cold.
Bisping knocked out for the first time in his career. Henderson,
wow,
wins here tonight.
Let me tell you something. Don't ever sleep on Dan Henderson. People think just because he's 38 years old, he's done. Dan Henderson is an animal. Michael Bisping is still unconscious.
Our fight replay brought to you by Bud Light.
That is a huge, huge victory for Dan Henderson. Bisping circles right into the big right hand. Out cold, and here's another one just for good measure. And that one stiffened up his toes. Hey, you see it again? He's out cold already. Henderson's on top of him. Bam! He's still out cold, Mike. Here we go again in slow motion. Boom! Separates him from his senses, and this right here is revenge. That last right hand was ruthless.
He needs a kick. Prohaska still foot on the gas pedal. Reyes still firing back. Toughness shown on each side. Spinning elbow! Wow! Yuri Prohaska!
Spinning elbow puts him face first into the octagon.
This is an ominous presence coming to you from the Czech Republic, who ends it with a spinning elbow knockout. Yuri Prohaska's for real, ladies and gentlemen. For real. Smart move, presented by Cricket Wireless. Smile, you're on Cricket. Holy smokes.
I mean, look at this. Comes over with the right elbow, the boom, spins with the left, connects with the point, and Reyes is down and out, and he is not getting back up anytime soon. Right elbow, left elbow, finds the target, out like a light, job done. My word, we got a new contender.
Look at this.
Look at it. Boom, boom. The creativity, the diversity of attack, the confidence he has when he throws. And
there's time left in the round. Oliveira needs something big.
And he can make that happen. Oh! Huge head kick and a left hand for Oliveira. Oh, he's hurt Benio. Oh, and now a big right hand. Oh, stung him down. He's trying to get around to the back.
There it is. That was that big thing that
Oliveira needed. Benio's hurt bad. Darius covering up. Maybe not intelligently defending. It's over. Charles Oliveira. How about him? 12 of 13 for the former champ.
Oh my goodness. He almost fell out the octagon. They opened the door right behind Darius.
Impressive.
Charles Bronx Oliveira lighting up this capacity crowd in Van City. Unbelievable.
He must hit so hard. He must hit so hard.
Well, your friend Justin Gaethje has talked a lot about that Oliveira power. Their fight was pretty short. We asked Oliveira about his power in the fighter meeting. He deflected all the credit to his shoot-to-box coaches. This kid's incredible.
Oh, my
Dude,
God.
he's so fun to watch. It's hard not to be a fan of Charles Oliveira. He's such a fun fighter, man.
And once it is official, that will be Charles Oliveira's record 20th stoppage win inside the octagon. And a lot of people suggested, given the way his fight with Islam Makhachev went last October, he needed a result like this to lay the foundation for an immediate title fight. Couldn't have done much better in terms of style points to stop Beneil Dariush's winning streak today.
And let's take a look, John, at how he got things done. And it starts with this. Misses that right hand. Look at this. Comes right up with that head kick through the guard, but wobbles Beneil badly. And my goodness, just Charles's striking has looked so dang good over the last few years. Look at that right hook. You see the legs start to give out on Dariush, drops him down, and Dariush tried with all of his might to stay in this fight, but Charles was just all over him. Just vicious ground and pound. Unbelievable. He's talking to John now from the cage.
That's just a world champion, right? Saying he's the champion. He's been the champion. And there's
different tools in his toolkit.
And so much stronger mentally than he was at the War of 04 at UFC 50 when they first met.
Oh, nice stiff jab.
Hero worship is gone. Caught him again.
He's keying off Matt's jab, slipping outside and throwing a long jab of his own. Head kick! Head kick! Oh, he's hurt!
St. Pierre trying to finish it!
He's big time hurt!
With the elbows! It is all over! George St. Pierre is the new welterweight champion!
Unbelievable shot! By both guys. Take a look at this replay. Here's the end of the fight. Nice long jabs by George. Kick to the head, right to the side of the head.
As Matt was thinking, takedown.
Ground and pound, landed some big shots. It wasn't until he went to the elbow here on the top that John saw that Matt wasn't defending himself.
What a difference from the first fight. When he stuns Hughes, he goes in for the finish, unlike in the first matchup, Randy.
Shin bone right to the head.
And the torch is passed tonight here in Sacramento.
If you keep Walker moving like this, you got to dodge the crazy punch.
Oh
my goodness! That's
Jamal Hill
laid him out.
What another opponent to
Whoa! Sweet dreams, John.
Jamal Hill by first round knockout. A stunning fall from grace for Johnny Walker. There's a new light heavyweight contender, Jamal Sweet Dreams Hill.
Are you kidding me? He was out on his feet before he even fell. Let's take a look at this.
Right
Big right hand right on the temple.
And they both landed
Shuts
too.
him off. It just shuts him off.
Gosh.
And then he is in a very bad spot for that one that followed it up.
Bam on the money.
Right hand,
on
and
that
the way your neck kinks back, that's when you see some of the most just stiff, dead as a board, fall down type of knockouts.
He read that. He read the jab of Walker on that one, came right over the top with the right hand, and they both landed, but Hill landed knowing with confidence.
And there is the reaction from Chad Pomeroy, John Grigware, and Justin Andrews.
Amanda Nunes has deceptively long punches. She catches you at the very end of them, and she's got serious power. Whoa! They're getting after it.
I'd like to see Nunes go straight with the jab and be strategic. Nice.
She hurt her! Oh! Cyborg's hurt!
She's hurt bad! Nunes said she could knock her out. We're seeing that now it's real. Oh! She's hurt her feet. Nunes! She's still got her down.
Cyborg nearly out on her feet! Oh!
She did it! She did it!
Cyborg out cold! No!
She did it!
Oh! Nunes has turned the mixed martial arts world on its
She was
axis
too
tonight!
fast. It was too fast. She was too fast for her. She was too fast for Cyborg. That was the difference. Cyborg was throwing with reckless abandonment. And Nunes was able to strike right down the middle and connect over and over.
That was insane.
Amanda Nunes.
Out of all the potential outcomes, first round KO by Amanda Nunes like that, all the things that we've said in the past, that Nunes has ridiculous knockout power, man, did you see it tonight? Wow.
She essentially ended the careers of Miesha Tate and Ronda Rousey, and tonight she stops the Cyborg train in its tracks. And very well right now as we sit here December 29th, 2018, can lay claim to being the greatest women's mixed martial artist of all time. What a result, Joe Rogan.
100%. She's the best ever. The fact that she just knocked out Cyborg, she's number one. I mean, that is just amazing. To have knocked out Ronda Rousey in the first round and Chris Cyborg in the first round, two of the biggest names in the history of the sport. She's incredible.
Cyborg came in too heavy, too strong.
This fight replay is brought to you by Nemiroff, bold characters since 1872.
As Cyborg went, she just threw with reckless abandonment. We saw Nunes with no fear trade with her and just able to connect sharper and just as strong. Overhand, left hook, overhand, left hook. Cyborg falls to the knees and she continues to punch her as she falls to the knees over and over in this last one. Bam, straight on the temple, finally finishes Cyborg and she's out. And that is what happens when you don't respect the power of everybody with 4-ounce gloves. Cyborg thought she could walk right through and brawl, and she paid. Nunes landing the bigger, sharper punches earlier in the match.
Amanda Nunes sends Chris Cyborg face first to the canvas. She becomes the third simultaneous two-division UFC champion and the first woman to simultaneously
allows him to do those beautiful kicks. But
all right, 3 minutes now to go in round two. Dean Thomas.
You know, Barnett has to stop backing up. He's pushing John Vellante back with some combinations, and then he lets John Vellante back in.
Chris Barnett trying to close out his first UFC win. Chris Barnett.
oh my goodness. Out of nowhere. Dude, I mean, that is so crazy. That dude just landed a wheel kick to the head and then finished it up.
Oh my goodness.
Out of all the techniques, if you looked at him in his underwear and said, how's he gonna win this fight? There's no way he'd say wheel kick to the head.
That's crazy.
That is so wild. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That is so wild.
Wow.
That is so wild.
I was talking about Barnett throwing something with some intent. That had all the intent in the world on it.
So that is as intent as it gets. And a perfect time to do it. Look at that flip. Look at this wheel kick. Oh my goodness. John Vellante on his way down has got to be thinking, you got to be kidding.
Yeah, for sure. He hit it with a spin. Hey, look at the beautiful, look at that, John. Look at that. Over Grace. I mean, technique, and he sticks the landing. I mean, he sticks the land. It was beautiful.
Joanna's constantly pressing.
Act 2 via finish goes to China's Zhang Weili.
Oh my goodness.
I mean,
oh my goodness.
wow. We have never seen that before you want to face down, unconscious. I mean, wow. Joanna immediately came around and signaled, I'm not going to swear, but she knew where she was. She knew what was going on.
Yeah. Andre Fiallo, just a little bit of a workup, and he started pushing his coaches.
Let's take a look,
DC.
So, Joanna pressures.
Oh, my
Jan
goodness.
spins, wait for it.
Oh.
Back fist to the neck,
Oh.
your ear.
No follow-ups by Weili.
None required. Take a look again. A little overcommittal. Spins. Here it is. Boom! Look at that on the carotid artery, on the jaw. The whole forearm lands with a tremendous amount of power, and the strawweight queen goes down.
That is a truly special athlete. Zhang Weili did not miss there with the spinning back fist. She put it all together tonight. Landed 72 of 100 significant strikes, none, of course, more significant than that one. And the reaction from Shu and Tai and her entire team as Zhang Weili keeps the judges out of this one. Of course, their first meeting, an epic 25 minutes.
Chuck using the long jab, trying to get a reaction. Nice uppercut, lead
Right
uppercut.
hand. Tito
tries to answer. Chuck comes around the top. Chuck looking to close it out. Tito back down. Tito gonna cover.
Still a minute to go.
Lots of time here. Tito survived in a similar position in round one.
Oh, he rolled the leg over. He's
Can he survive here?
He's got to move
Tito
here.
trying to finish Tito Ortiz.
He's not hurting him. He's hitting his arms mostly. He's not hurting him here, but Tito has to move.
And it is all over. Chuck Liddell remains the light heavyweight champion.
Wow.
The Iceman beats the Huntington Beach bad boy again.
Tito made him work for it, but in the end, it was the same result over and over again. Randy, what does someone have to do to stop this guy?
I tell you what, he's on fire. This is as good as he's ever been. He is so good at finding his range and settling into the groove of the fight. He's the best in the world right now.
Let's take a look at the Mickey's replay here.
Sure.
Tito's firing back, throwing some punches, but that could have been his downfall because in those exchanges, that's where Chuck landed. That uppercut hurt him badly. Another uppercut there. Here it is again from another angle. It's the exchanges. That vicious power that Chuck has and the confidence he has to throw it just overcame Tito.
On short notice, he was training for a 25-minute fight. Oh, watch guillotine here.
You can just feel in the arena as soon as Ortega locks in potentially on anything, grabs anything.
It's an alligator. It's a different kind of clamp.
Watch your fingers, Brian.
Edgar has gone the full 25 minutes 8 times in the UFC.
And he was getting ready for another 25-minute fight against Max Holloway.
Right.
And knowing the pace that Holloway puts on, you got to imagine he was pushing that cardio really hard.
He got stuck. Frankie's in trouble.
Nice by Ortega.
Ortega with a combination.
Nice by Brian Ortega.
Knocked out for Ortega. Wow. Brian Ortega has done it. He becomes the first man to finish Frankie Edgar. Do you believe what we just saw?
Wow.
Beautiful.
Unbelievable by Brian Ortega.
He just came over to say hi.
We've seen Frankie Edgar hurt before and recover, but Ortega took his time and found the kill shot. He didn't overextend. He didn't go crazy. He found that beautiful uppercut, knocked Edgar down again, hammer fist into show. Unbelievable.
Let's watch it because look at the calm demeanor on this kid's face once he hurts him.
Elbow.
Oh, he hurt him with the elbow.
Yeah.
So Frankie got hurt there with the elbow. You see him wobbled. It was the demeanor hurt him bad there. That is a very good stoppage. He was hurt very bad. This wasn't like the Gray Maynard fight where he was still moving after he was hurt. Look at this. Boom!
Just found his distance, Joe. Backed up just enough to get full extension on that uppercut. Knocked Frankie down, hammer fist. Look at that. 1, 2 hammer fists. Referee makes a great stoppage of the fight. I know we've never seen Frankie Edgar get stopped.
Great triangles and arm bars. Great guard.
Randy trying to get into his range still, and Machida will not allow him to do so.
And you know what's crazy is this is after the Anderson Silva fight, which was the first front kick knockout we ever watched. Watch this. He faked with the left and jumped in with the front kick to the face. Let's see it again. Oh man,
that is the Karate Kid.
That is. That's the crane technique. No can defend. Look at that. Brilliant. Right on the chin. And Randy goes down.
Here we go. Tank straight ahead. Nelmark landed, but Tank sent him into the octagon wall.
I don't know if Nelmark wants to wrestle with Tank Abbott. Abbott.
Has shown us some strength tonight, picking up both opponents.
He's also got his head trapped in there. And this is where Taktarov choked him out, was with that guillotine.
Tank ferocious, landing blows. Nelmark can't see to throw a punch. Tank all over him.
Oh, he's in trouble.
Nelmark is in trouble. It's all Tank right now. Nelmark doesn't defend himself soon. McCarthy may step in.
Oh, that's it.
Downright
that's it.
A knockout. Oh, my.
Put him off the fence. Oh, a punishing shot by Abbott.
A devastating right hand. Hopefully Nelmark is okay.
Into Nelmark's leg. Nelmark is trying to get a choke, but oh, what a slam. Directly on the shoulders, could have knocked the wind out of him, but Nelmark held tough. And then he took a series of punches on his way to the corner, this fence shot, and there, that right hand, you saw the knees drop right out from under the one. Watch again here. Such a potent right hand, the Tank throws, and bang, out go the knees, into the fence he goes, and he's out right there. Abbott, your victor. And Abbott, again, great position in this tournament. He hasn't spent a lot of energy. He should be ready to go in
intelligence and technique based game.
Absolutely. Join over 80 million users on the world's leading crypto app. Download the Crypto.com app now.
And you see Mitchell took the center.
Oh my God, look at his feet.
Oh, he's shaking.
He's shaking bad.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. He's in convulsions right now.
Oh my goodness. Oh my
goodness. He's having a seizure right now.
Whoa.
He walked in when Josh Emmett dropped a nuclear warhead on his head.
That's why he was so cautious.
Yes.
That's why he was backing up.
You have to be.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. That's the power that Josh Emmett brings to the table. It's what we were talking about. My goodness.
Tonight's fight replays are brought to you by Monaco Canned Cocktails. 2 shots in every can. Feel the fun.
Let's see this again. Look, Bryce is moving in, and I mean, it's picture perfect.
Oh my God.
Jeez.
And he just goes right into the shadow realm.
The shadow realm.
I mean, the twitching and the, he tried to get up and he can't even get up, man. He still can't get up right now.
My goodness.
Mitchell was told of the result, expressed his disappointment.
But I mean, it was horrific. Let's listen in real time. Sean Strickland would see that he could capitalize on.
He just took a pretty good right hand there by Pereira.
Both guys stand very straight up.
Yes.
And I think that is why a level change or a shot on Pereira would be good, because he's...
Oh! That's what we're talking about. That's it.
That's why.
That's why.
Done it again.
That's why.
You cannot stand in front of that man.
Can't play with that dude,
that
man.
Power is different. It's extraordinary.
You can't play with this dude, man.
Coming to a top 5 near you shortly, and perhaps the next middleweight title challenger, Alex Pereira.
People think they get it, but this guy does that to the best kickboxers on planet Earth.
That left hook was nasty.
And that's his signature technique. The thing about him is he's got that nuclear option. You cannot make a mistake. And Sean Strickland decided he was going to stand right in front of him.
The fight replay is brought to you by Sweet Sweat. Check out their website, sportsresearch.com.
Look at the beauty in this hook. I mean, it's perfect.
That's perfect.
He just leans in, and he gets you thinking that you're all right standing in front of him, and then just torques that right on the chin.
Guys, bring that back one more time. Watch Pereira when he circles. Watch how Pereira just sets his level. Watch that level change, guys. When his feet set, look at him. Level change, spring into the left hook.
Boom.
That's nasty.
I mean, that's the same hook he knocked out Adesanya with.
Dude, he hit him, and Strickland's done at this point. And then look at the follow-up. Oh,
the
my
accuracy,
goodness.
the
Look at
IQ
this.
of
Look
his
at Joe.
striking.
I love that, Joe. He almost propels himself into the shot. He's moving left, settle, left hook is over. I mean, we talked about it very shortly before.
He's got that target going now, has Perez.
Got the job done. Wow.
Was unbelievable.
That's all he needed. This is what Perez was talking about. I'm close to a title shot, and that's how you get close to it. You knock out a contender that's in the top 5.
Alex Perez cracked the code, and he knocks out Matheus Nicolau. He seized the opportunity for this fight. He grabbed it with both hands.
Perez looked so sharp tonight. His game plan, his fundamentals, his hands were up. The way he went to the body early and then set up the knockout in the second round. Everything was a game plan. You could see it.
Great to see Nicolau up and on the stool. You see what it means to the Perez corner.
Let's see here. He packs him up against the fence, and then that keeps him from being able to move and lean, and that right overhand just connects. So many knockouts happen up against the fence because you can't move and lean. Look at this. Another overhand. Boom! On the butt. The second you get
right
pinned,
hook.
The second you get pinned against that fence, it creates openings. Let's see. Boom. Right hook from the southpaw. It switches from an overhand to a right hook when you switch stance, and that's what makes it so sneaky.
Chimaev, a prohibitive minus 450 betting favorite. Mershart is plus 360. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Mershart out of the southpaw stance in blue. Chimaev orthodox in black.
Chimaev straight on the pressure like he always does.
Just like that! Comes out Chimaev! One and done! You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me.
You can't say much other than wow.
Wow. And I know, Paul, you're mixed with emotions as your teammate goes down. But Khamzat Chimaev had said he wanted to show off the striking. Show it off he did tonight. Man!
He didn't have to even think about a takedown, and we knew that he's got the kickboxing, and my God, he just proved it. Yeah, let's take a look at this whole fight. It didn't last very long, unfortunately, for my friend, but what a performance from Chimaev.
mean, right off the bat, Mearshart looks a little hesitant. He's backing up. He always is, but it's just too quick. Watch how fast this right hand is right now. Lightning. Right now.
Oh,
straight down the pipe. Too fast. Just literally too fast. Straight down the middle. On the button. I mean, it doesn't get more perfect than that. Bam! One and done.
And a nice show of respect as Chimaev goes over and greets Gerald Mearshart.
Yes, he's trying to get Ige to explode in down the line. That's why you're not seeing him commit super hard.
Oh!
That's the line.
Dan Ige sends another message.
Wow.
That's what he wanted to do.
One punch knockout.
Holy cow.
And one on the ground for good measure. Could earn him another 50K, as his nickname indicates.
He said, look, I don't throw that hard in practice.
Yes.
And this is the difference. That's what happens when you try to hurt your opponent versus when you take care of your training partners. That's the difference right there.
This is the chip on his shoulder.
Yep.
He didn't want to have
There
to
it
do
is.
that to a guy that he really likes and respects, but said it's all business and I got to turn it on tonight.
But that's one of those things, right? In practice, you pull that.
Yep.
You see that, you pull it. You don't throw it as hard as you can. In a fight with a 4-ounce glove, you let it fly.
Who lands first is the question.
Look at
Feely's
this.
trying to pull him back.
Boom.
He timed the jab and went right over the top. That's bread and butter. Ige right there. Wait for the jab, come over the top with the right hand. He was begging for that jab. Here it is right here, lazy jab. Boom! I mean, he just timed that perfectly, knowing when it was coming. And that's the power of Ige right there.
Well, he said he would put any relationship and respect aside on fight night. He certainly did that, and I think he's wearing some emotion right now because he lost.
When you watch Kukov's style, the reason his hands are low is he's looking for that uppercut and he's looking for that right hand, and you can't tell if it's coming over the top or coming up the middle. And so he's taking a chance with his hands down, but it also hides his See?
He has it wobbled and hammers away to victory.
You can't see where his
Bogdan Guskov.
Beautiful job.
Yeah,
Uses
and throwing
the
that thing
awkward
comes
angle
over the
to
top.
his advantage. Wow, man.
Wow. Dom, exactly
Just
like
as
you
you
were
were
saying.
talking about it, yep.
It's like those punches. They're almost like right hands, but not over the top. They're coming like
So what he's
straight
trying
and
to
up.
do is he's pulling you in with his hands low so that when you come in, he can scoop your head up with an uppercut, and if you stay back, he can go over the top with the right hand. Either way, he's accurate. He knows he'll find your head, and he's pulling
He's
you
throwing
in.
them straight, though. Look at this.
Look
Like,
how
watch
he
the
throws
uppercut.
it.
Watch how straight. That's the
Straight.
right hand. Now watch. It's almost like, everything's like just straight,
There's
like
an uppercut.
up. Yeah, it's nuts,
So
man.
it comes from his hips.
Yep,
So he's
comes from his
drawing
hips.
you in, and then he's trying to get your head to serve up for him. And he did it well there. Boom! Sets up the right hand, left hook, and look how accurate he is. He hits the head with every one of those shots. That is not easy to do. Very nice job by Guskov.
And he landed that unique combination early in the fight that drew a reaction from Palunga. That time it was
tonight with a guy that's been to the top of the sport. There it is.
Huge connection by Whitaker. Follows up with a jab now.
Head kick sits him down for a second.
Oh! An uppercut from Whitaker, and that'll do it. How about the Reaper? Robert Whitaker with a monumental statement in Riyadh.
Unbelievable. Robert Whitaker does it again, and does it in style.
Wow.
Just like that, Alascarov's 7-fight winning streak is a thing of the past, and Whitaker is on the short list now at 85.
Hey, John, we talked about it's 2 months to Perth. Robert Whitaker comes out of here pretty clean. Maybe that dude turns around as a backup. He said he'd be down. Now, it seems like that's a real possibility.
Robert Whitaker perfecting his craft. What a highlight tonight, Michael.
Oh, without question, Robert Whitaker at his devastating finest. I mean, the man's an absolute monster. Let's take a look at this. Steps in, jab, right hand, perfect. Wobbles Alaskarov. He's trying to recover that. The leg kick comes over the top, drops him, and it's the uppercut. The same uppercut that Khamzat Chimaev landed on him, but that was perfect.
But Mike,
that was
listen,
signature.
But even
Robert Whitaker.
But even watching Robert Whitaker there, right? Instead of rushing with his hands, he tries to throw a head kick. Then he takes his time, he engages him, right? Trying to finish him, he goes, head kick. Okay, I got him hurt. Let me not just start throwing hands. He throws the head kick. That's one of his best combinations. Boom. Okay, I don't get him. Now watch him. Okay, I'm going to measure him. Okay, I think I see uppercut. Bang. That's experience. That's a guy that has fought at the top of the sport for a really, really long time.
And you saw, sorry, Mike.
No, you're good. I was going to say, look at that in slow motion. What a shot.
And there was a momentary pause from Whitaker because it looked like maybe there would be a walk-off, a strike or two for good measure. Robert Whitaker, man, has he distanced himself now from that result last summer against Dricus du Plessis. He has turned back Paulo Costa, and now Ikram Aliskerov in succession. Under 30 seconds to go. We'll see what Sopai has left.
Sopai's done.
Oh my God! Vinicius Oliveira ends it with a flying knee.
Oh my goodness.
That was nasty.
Dog.
Wow.
Vinicius Oliveira has arrived as they attend to Bernardo Sopai. What a fight at the Apex this afternoon. Wow.
I mean, that was a stunning, a shocking, a vicious knockout. That flying knee, the way that it connected on the chin. Sopai is still face down right now after taking a very, very tough round. Let's have a look at that again. This is the end of the round. Chopping away with those calf kicks, doing big damage, swinging with everything, sees the opportunity, launches in the air, boom! Right on the chin, he's out.
That's crazy, man, but look, Sopai took so much damage, but look at him. He's limping and hopping to try to get away from his opponent, and again, Mike, his hands are down.
Yeah.
Oliveira just takes advantage of it and lands a beautiful double knee. That's a crazy knockout. One of the craziest ones we've seen in a long time.
All right, we're going to listen to that knockout here.
Everything you got now, Bernardo. Come on.
I don't like this because, I mean, listen, that's the nature of the game.
Yeah.
Knockouts like this, he's got so much talent at 23 years old.
Stitchin lands a nice right leg kick.
Now that said, as much as we've talked about Stephen Thompson, he has done very little damage to Dan Stitchin here in the first round. As unorthodox as it is, if he works his way up to the higher level of talent and the
that's a round.
That. How good was that? Well, he will work his way up to the higher level of talent.
And that's what that young man has. It's very unusual. His incredible leg dexterity and kicking technique. And what he did there, I believe, we're going to take a look at it in the replay, but I believe he faked low and then went high. A classic karate technique. Let's watch it. Yep, right over the shoulder, Mike, so he didn't see it coming. Dan Stitchin had no idea that kick was on the way because the way that Stephen Thompson placed it, it was blind to him until it came over the shoulder and then landed on the face. Really a beautiful, beautiful attack by Stephen Thompson. And this is what we expected from this young man.
Oh, big left from Poirier, now a right hand. He's hurt. He's got to go back to the count. Oh, big left and now a right. Oh, my God.
Dustin Poirier!
Dustin Poirier has knocked down Conor McGregor.
Oh, my goodness.
Lafayette, Louisiana. Your guy has done it. Are you kidding me right now?
Done it. My goodness.
And Poirier stoic as he comes over and greets his wife Jolie. A stunner on Fight Island as they attend to Conor. Dustin Poirier has produced the biggest win of his career by a mile.
Boy, Dustin Poirier beat up the legs, and then you saw him get more and more confident as the fight went on. He landed the left hand, and it was that right hand that he kept missing barely on that he got Conor with. Woo!
I told you. That's the last time you're gonna doubt my husband, I swear to God.
What raw emotion, and Dustin Poirier went over and had a conversation with UFC President Dana White. You cannot possibly, DC, overstate how big a moment this is for Dustin the Diamond Poirier.
Easy, buddy. Easy, man. Easy,
boy. The calf. You heard Connor say the calf. It was all beat up. Limited.
We talked about that calf kick in the fighter meetings, and he executed it.
I'm not in love with this anymore. But I'm a dog.
So Dustin Poirier just came over, and he led by saying, I'm a mother effer, but he said, I don't like fighting anymore. I don't like this anymore, but he's a bad man.
After he said he's going back to Lafayette, Louisiana. Let's not miss that, J.A.
I thought I got Lafayette out there.
Going back to Lafayette, Louisiana, and then he said, I don't love this. Wow.
So the series is 1-1, and Conor McGregor has to swallow defeat as Poirier exacts his revenge. This fight replay is brought to you by Geico. Whether you rent or own, Geico makes it easy to bundle home and car insurance. Having a home is hard work, so get a quote at geico.com. Easy.
Let's take a look at some of this work from Dustin Poirier. Just a masterful performance. It started with the calf kick, and it ended with the boxing. He started lighting Conor up here, up against the fence. Boom, big left hand over the top. And once Poirier gets comfortable, gets his confidence going, he's one of the baddest men on the planet, and he is as tough as they come, and he had him hurt. Oh, I mean, unbelievable.
You cannot let Dustin Poirier get going, because once he gets rolling downhill, he is an avalanche, and he is going to destroy you. And he put it on Conor McGregor. I mean, from start to finish, the first round may not have gone according to plan, but John Anik, the more this fight went going, you saw Dustin Poirier get comfortable and confident, and he went at him like he's the man. Dustin Poirier is the man.
And what a reaction first from Mike Brown, Dia Davis, and Thiago Alves, and then the fellow Louisianan Daniel Cormier. But we said it off the top. Power in all limbs, right? Just as much power in the right as the left, Paul. Power in the lower half.
And at the end of round 2, then in 1-1. Very nice kick to the body.
And then they both throw kicks at the same time.
Flying knee, he knocked him out. Wow. That's it, this fight's over.
It is all over. Yoel Romero.
Wow. Wow.
That is an extremely dangerous man.
Look at this, right in front of us.
Soldier of God.
Wow. And look at that massive gash on the head of Chris Weidman. I mean, he is just pouring blood here as he sits up. He is still really, really badly hurt. He's trying to sit up, but you look at the way his hands are moving. I mean, he's barely supporting himself. He got really, really badly hurt there.
Fight replay brought to you by Budweiser. This Bud's for you.
And this is what we were talking about. Romero, the sensational, explosive ability that he possesses. I mean, this fight could have been stopped right there for sure, and wasn't, unfortunately, because it's over. And Mario Yamasaki lets him take a couple really unnecessary shots. I mean, he flew at him there, and boom, drops bombs on him. Watch this again. Boom! I mean, literally launched himself through the air. Wow. What a knockout for Yoel Romero. Unbelievable.
Joe, it looked like Chris Weidman was looking to either fake or shoot. Look for the takedown, and man, he paid.
Fights where he takes them on short notice. He doesn't have to deal with the pressure in the build-up. And he knows when he gets with Kelvin Gastelum, he's going to start barreling that left hand down the pipe and try and take his chin off. Michael Bisping's been kickboxing since he was a young boy, so he's seen every single thing that Kelvin Gastelum can throw at him.
Gastelum, the southpaw in the green trunks, Bisping out of the orthodox stance, he's in the black. Gastelum has been a very fast starter in his UFC career.
Big body kick. Michael Bisping with a searching right hand. Nice jab.
And an overhand right lands for the count as well. So you told me off the air you thought Bisping might run some clock a little bit, try to settle in early in this fight?
I think he may, yeah. I think he may. I think the deeper he takes this, he knows his conditioning is right, you know, unrivaled in the UFC, really. So the deeper this fight goes, the better his chances. I felt the same thing for the GSP fight as well, but unfortunately that didn't come to fruition. But in the build-up to this one, he talks about how good that training camp was and that he wants to show some of the improvements that he made in that training camp. And I think Kelvin Gastelum will give him that kind of fight.
Didn't seem to be the easiest weight cut for Kelvin Gastelum, who invoked the towel, but was able to make the 186-pound limit yesterday.
Yeah, there was a little confusion. The first attempt, there was some towel grabbing going on, but the second time he weighed in, he took his shorts off and he stood on the scales, and you have my word, he made 186 without a problem.
Bisping starting to find the range a little bit here. 2 minutes in. Body kick for Gastelum.
As Gastelum leans in for the body kick, Michael comes over the top with a right hand and just glances across the chin of Gastelum.
Jason Perillo likes the footwork and the feinting out of Michael Bisping here early.
Bisping using good feints to try and draw the attack. Michael always seems to do well against southpaws as well. It's that lead hook. He's very good at coming over the lead shoulder. He did it to Rockhold and he did it to Anderson Silva, dropping both men with the same punch.
Fans getting behind Michael Bisping here, about 2.5 minutes in. Disappointed Michael Bisping as Kelvin Gastelum takes care of business early tonight. And a tremendous show of respect there for the former UFC middleweight champion, who stepped up for the promotion yet again into this headlining spot tonight against a very dangerous opponent. Let's get to the fight replay brought to you by Budweiser. This Bud's for you. What a 1-2 there from KG.
The power of Kelvin Gastelum is absolutely incredible. You can see there Michael Bisping was just reaching with that right hand. Kelvin Gastelum slips back, catches him with a counter. Look, here's the right hand that comes, slips out, catches him with the lead hand, and then bam! The big left hand down the barrel. Kelvin Gastelum, my goodness, what power this young man has in his hands. Every single middleweight has to be on notice now, because in any second of the fight, Kelvin Gastelum could steal your consciousness away. What a beautiful sleep. Obviously not too concerned with that shot he got caught with earlier on in the round. Oh, there's the right hand again.
Doesn't look like Nelson is wanting to show us his grappling credentials this evening.
He does a really good job, Roy. Oh, there's a right hand! This could be it! This could be the end of the fight! Nogueira's all over the place!
Nogueira's doing a dance as Nelson stalks him down. Troubling times for the Brazilian. Once again, Nelson sneaks through that overhand right. Nogueira's hands are far too low, Dan.
They are. Roy does a beautiful job of... Oh!
That's it, let's go with it! It is indeed! He almost steps in, and Roy Nelson has knocked out a legend in Antonio Minotauro Nogueira.
That was a huge win for Mr. Nelson. It's going to be interesting to see where it goes now into the division, because that's going to interest him right into the top 10. A lot of interesting matchups for him, and a lot of guys that need to be afraid of that right hand.
The crowd are on their feet here this evening.
We're going to see that one more time, I think, John. Let's have a look at that unbelievable power that Roy Nelson's got in that right hand. Wow! He knows exactly when to throw it, exactly when to time it. That is legitimate power, ladies and gentlemen. He knows it. He's got perfect timing on it. Unbelievable. It's very, very rare that we get someone that can replicate the same technique, the same fight-winning technique over and over again in such a tough division.
Power, timing, and accuracy from Roy Nelson. He just looks to take a few moments to see how Minotauro Nogueira is doing.
So here we go.
That really was a fantastic performance, Dan.
Gonna look for some more of the action. That was a beautiful uppercut from Roy there. Follow that up with a nice right overhand. attempting a sprawl there in case Nogueira shot in. And then here we go again. I think this might be the finisher. Pow, beautiful, wow. It's unfortunate to see a legend like Nogueira go out like that, but
Clock. 2:40 remains in round one. Uppercut by Silva. Silva looking to get inside. He says, let's go. This is why they said I should fight you.
Wow, he's standing right in front of him.
Silva, aggressive here in round one. Confident in his striking. Look at the hands low.
Yeah, I think
Ducks
he really
under.
does.
Oh, down goes Griffin.
I think he really is trying to send a message
Looking
here, Mike.
to finish the fight.
Forrest has got his feet on him, pushes him off.
He's rocked him twice here in round one. Griffin has huge heart, though. 145. Look at Silva. I mean, that's just amazing. And again.
He's out. He's out.
And it is all over. Anderson Silva has knocked out Boris Griffin.
Wow. Man.
Are you kidding me? The Spider is back.
He was never gone, man. He just never fought anybody who took crazy chances until now. You know, that's what happens when a guy like Forrest fights a guy like Anderson. A guy who takes crazy chances against a guy that technically skilled. I mean, Forrest, after he got tagged, looked so tentative and so slow.
Bud Light fight replay. The difference is drinkability.
Yeah, and here we see, I mean,
Look at this,
Anderson
Joe.
shows complete disdain for the striking ability of Forrest. Look at that right hand. Look at that. I mean, that was just like a paw. He just slapped him, and that was it. Look at this. Bang. That's what did it. I mean, that's incredible. I mean, that's a walking away right jab, and not even a very hard one, it looks like. I think Forrest was already badly hurt before that happened. That's one of the reasons why he looked up at the clock, but, I mean, this is one of... I love Forrest Griffin, but this is one of the most embarrassing knockouts I think we've ever seen.
Well, I think you bring up a great point, though, Joe. He was hurt not once,
Yes.
not twice, and that was basically the third strike.
Yeah, he was already out of it, Mike. No question about it. I mean, that was ridiculous.
Well, this is what everybody...
He said when he doesn't have a fight, he's having a great time. He said, but the moment he gets in the camp, he's like, I don't enjoy this.
Right, he feels like his energy and training when he has a fight on the books is different when he doesn't.
What a way to go out.
You cannot try to be better.
What a way to go out.
I mean, there are no fairy tales in fighting. Robbie Lawler just is living one right now.
That's a fairy tale.
He got the fairy tale ending. Wow.
Robbie Lawler with a stunner to put the ultimate capstone on his Hall of Fame career.
What a great moment for that man. Former champion and goes out with an absolutely gigantic win, took no damage, won by spectacular knockout as he has done many times in his career. But to see him do this right now at 41 years of old, look how emotional he's getting. And when you know how stoic Robbie Lawler is, you know how important this moment is for him. And to hear this crowd erupt like that, absolutely sensational.
You know, Robbie Lawler never gives you much. So to see him there take a knee and the emotion that just comes across his body right now, it's insane. And you can see from the very start, he was sharp.
Yes.
He was sharp, right? He was very sharp. You can see the right hook was landing. He comes into the clinch. Come on, guys, run those replays for me. You got to tee it up, John.
I will tee it up for him, but you're right. He absolutely found the range pretty early on and did not take much time to cash plus 185 tonight.
Tee it up for me, J.A. Right here, you see Robbie take that clinch. Boom! Left hook over the top. Another one. And then watch the uppercut. Bang! Uppercut lands. Another left. Nico Price goes down. Robbie doesn't even have to follow up. Look, man,
There are no fairy tales in fighting. I cannot say it enough. Our champions go out on their back. That is just the way the story always ends. Tonight, Robbie Lawler gets the opportunity to go outstanding with that visual. Somebody get that man that photo.
Wow.
That visual right there where he throws his hands up, proclaiming himself the victor as he has a massive, best performance he's had in years.
Absolutely incredible for ruthless Robbie Lawler. Some suggest the most basic human need is to feel appreciated.
He loves it. He does not shy away from wild exchange. Oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Terrence McKinney maximizing the debut!
Wow!
Whoa!
That is crazy. Oh, he just hurt his knee.
himself.
Oh no, he just fell and hurt his knee. Oh no, Terrence. Oh my goodness.
What happened? Did he celebrate?
Yes, he celebrated and fell down and might have blown his knee out.
Not the first time we have seen that.
Oh no.
Johnny Walker can relate.
What'd he say?
So it looked like Matt Frivola maybe protested the stoppage. There was a lot for us to digest there.
Wow. It was a good stoppage.
Yeah, 100%.
Wow.
His knee is blown out, man. He can't even stand on it. That is crazy. You know, we'll take a look at the replay. I'm sure they caught what he did.
Yeah, let's get to it.
I didn't see it until he was already hobbling on it. I was trying to take a look at Matt Frivola and see how he was responding.
All right, now time for Impact Performer, brought to you by the U.S. Army.
Boom.
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 My God. I mean,
perfect.
Perfect 1-2.
And might be the record for the fastest knockout. 1, 2. I mean,
oh my God. That's it. You could have stopped it right there. Let's look at it in real time.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Look at the touch gloves. Pop, pop. And that's it. Now, here's the celebration. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Right when he landed, it blew out. That is so crazy.
So unofficially, 7 seconds tied for the 4th fastest finish in UFC history. Your record holder, of course, Jorge Gamebred Masvidal. But Terrence McKinney brought to tears right in front of us, not because of the knee injury, but because
his win against Michael Johnson so far. Yeah.
Oh,
and that's it! That's all it takes from him is one shot. That's it. He knew he had to finish, and he got it done.
Josh Emmett with a flush knockout.
Wow.
Do you believe it? Josh Emmett is back. DC with the octagon side for some crazy Josh Emmett knockouts. No denying the power.
He was touching it more in that round. More in that round. Look, level change overhead right. Level change overhead right. Shut the lights off right away. He was gone before he even hit the ground. Wow.
And on the numbers, he was down. He knew he needed the haymaker, and he was looking for it, and he got it.
We said it. He finds that button. If he finds the button, he just shuts it off. The overhand right. Because of the level change fake.
Oh my goodness.
Hands drop. Lights are gone. Michael Johnson's already sleeping. Wow.
Wow, that was a shot.
Bicycle all night. She's very difficult to deal with.
And Whaley has landed several of those inside low kicks.
As many style points as you could produce. Whoa!
Oh my goodness! Out of nowhere.
Oh, she's falling.
She's saying no, but
she's mad, but she still can't even stand.
She's so wobbly.
Sean Whaley is furious.
She's upset. But 100%, that's legit. Pat Barry's going crazy. Oh my goodness.
Losing his mind. Oh my goodness, that front leg kick, that front kick was nasty.
Look, she's upset, but she was out.
Dude, she was gone.
She went flat. She fell back. Let's take a look at it. Look, she's a champion. She doesn't want to believe it, but it happens.
All right, this fight replay is brought to you by Nemiroff, bold character since 1872.
Look at that. Look at move, feint. Bow! Right on the jaw. It's over. It's over. Didn't look. He gave her a chance.
There's follow-up shots. It's over.
She's out.
It was
Yeah,
over.
There's no doubt about it.
What a stoppage.
She needs to, look, now she's really
realizing.
She's realizing.
Oh, there it
she's
is.
hit herself in the head like, oh my God, what happened?
Because Rose
she was out cold. Look how
Rose was
perfect
constantly
this is.
moving, right? Because she was moving so much. Zhang Weili expected low kick.
Yes.
Kick went high.
My God, that was perfect.
I mean, when Rose Namajunas wins titles,
Amazing.
she does it in oh my goodness.
Spectacular.
She does it in spectacular fashion.
Look at this again. Look at this. Look how perfect this is. Smack.
Oh my goodness.
Out cold. Doesn't know what's going on. Rose hits it with a hammer fist.
Well, it can be said,
insane.
No one has lit up this broadcast booth quite like Thug Rose Namajunas. And it's thrill and agony as you see the initial reaction from Zhang Weili.
Right now, white trunks for the challenger, black trunks for the champion.
It's been nearly a year layoff for the champion Fabricio Verdum, his last fight in June of 2015. Stipe Miocic, much more busy, fought this January of 2016. Will the layoff be a factor?
Verdum was scheduled Super Bowl weekend to fight Cain Velasquez. Cain got hurt. Stipe was thinking about taking the fight, then Fabricio said, you know what, I want to be 100% healthy. Here we are, Brian, 3 months later.
Right away, you're seeing the kicks of Fabricio Verdum. He can unload with his strikes because he's never concerned about people shooting for takedowns on him. Has no issues being on his back.
Second degree Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt.
Miocic is very dangerous in the first round. Huge power in his hands, and he's unloading on some of these leg kicks.
Man, he turned the hip over nicely, didn't he?
Throwing a lot of feints so far tonight. I like that. Draw out the combinations. Make Fabricio Verdum flinch a little bit, then throw your combo.
20 career wins for Verdum, 14 for Miocic, 11 by knockout.
Excellent combination there from Verdum. Doubled up his jab, landed a flush right hand. So hard to defend all the strikes, these combinations, because Verdum will throw 4, 5, 6 strike combos.
Don't forget, immediately following this, our main event, tune into FS1 for the UFC 198 post-fight show. Jay Glazer, Daniel Cormier, Kenny Florian, Stephen Thompson, and John Gooden from right here in Curitiba. Combination by the challenger.
Hard right hand landed on the nose of Verdum.
Golden Gloves champion, Stipe Miocic. Obviously now good in the art of 8 limbs with his Muay Thai, but his hands are very, very excellent.
And he's throwing them very loose right now and fast. He's so relaxed in there. Huge fight, 45,000 fans. But right now, Stipe looks very composed.
Son of Croatian immigrants. From the banks of Lake Erie, Cleveland, Ohio.
That's the second kick Miocic has checked. And when you get those kicks, when you throw a kick and you hit somebody's shin, it hurts your foot, hurts your leg.
Fabricio aggressively attacking.
Oh, that's it! It's all over! Stipe Miocic is the new UFC heavyweight champion!
That's what I'm talking about! Like a world champ!
Stipe Miocic saying over and over, I am the world champ. Let's take a look at it. Fight replay brought to you by Bud Light. Raise one to right now.
Verdum was coming forward a little sloppy, and Miocic was tagging him as he was backing up, and then that right hand, well timed. We talked about the power early. Well, look how much power you have to have going backwards on your heels to deliver that kind of blow. Ooh, right here. Verdum coming forward, hands down. And just a short right hand sends the champ crashing the canvas. I think Miocic surprised himself. He jumped over the fence screaming, I'm a world champ.
What a moment.
Whereas Betchko Haya is new to this sport. She's a new athlete. So she's constantly learning, adding new things to her game. Head kick! Betchko Haya's down! The Ronda Rousey head kick comes back!
Wow! Home is back. Head kick knockout for the preacher's daughter.
Stopped her dead in her tracks. Betch went down and she was sat. And one punch to finish the job. Amazing. Perfect timing.
That is how you finish the fight and put it beyond the reach of the judges.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is perfect technical execution. Constantly pumping the punch, setting up for the head kick. Very, very nice. Let's take a look at that again. What a fantastic knockout finish. So here we go. Holly Holm moving around. Betchko Haya calls her on. Holly feints. She's going to feint again. Bang! There's the head kick right across the face on the business end of a Holly Holm shin. There was no more needed to be done in that situation. Beautiful finish. Look at that. Betchko Haya put an arm up. She was done. She knew she was finished, even though she was only semi-conscious. That sometimes, ladies and gentlemen, is what we're waiting for when we see these tentative game plans where they're feeling each other out. They've spotted an opening and they're waiting for it to...
Tonight's clock brought to you by Haywire in theaters January 20th. Starring MMA superstar Gina Carano.
Just like that! Johnny Hendricks knocks out John Fitch!
I don't think John Fitch even realizes the fight was stopped. He just said what happened. He got tagged with a huge left hand on a follow-up shot and then started wrestling Steve Mazzagatti.
We have talked many times about the one-punch knockout power of Big Red.
He's still down there asking what happened.
Johnny Hendricks.
How quick was that? How many seconds was that?
I have not heard officially yet.
Well, UFC is 12 seconds.
There you go. Real time, let's watch all 12 seconds on our fight replay brought to you by Bud Light. Here we go.
And John Fitch is going to get a chance to look at it right now because he still doesn't know what happened.
Now bring it on, come on.
Here he's looking up at it. Oh yeah, no doubt about it. He went stiff. He went, you know what, he can say that he wanted an opportunity to recover from that, but that's a dangerous shot right there. He went completely stiff. Very good stoppage by Steve Mazzagatti. And even though, look, Fitch goes and tries to wrestle Mazzagatti afterwards, I believe that was instinct. That is just a perfect punch. And you know what? If Mazzagatti didn't jump in there, Johnny Hendricks would have hit him with a dozen more. Again, went stiff. Boom, on top of him. Great stoppage by Mazzagatti.
A welcome addition to the Kasunganai gym has been former middleweight champ Chris Weidman.
Oh, man.
Damn. Yeah, having a former champion on the mat is going to be very valuable indeed. Of course, Brian Barberena, who's with him tonight, lots of experience.
They are so even on total strikes at the moment.
In my life, Dan.
That is real life ninja stuff. Wow! He hung in the air for like 10 seconds.
Caught the incredible kick, jump, spinning back kick. And he's up already. It's good to see that Kasunganai is already responsive because that was about as clean of a spinning back kick to the jaw as you can get. Let's take another look at this. Impa Kasunganai catches this kick. Let's take a look. Boom, perfect, catches the kick. The problem with that is, oh my God, you gotta be kidding me.
Beautiful. That's a take one, no move all day.
Yes.
Foot on the body pad, back to the face. Very slick.
I mean, let's take a look in real time here.
How many performance bonuses bonus is he going to get?
Give him $100,000.
Oh my God.
Drastically here in the second round.
And he did that when he used his wrestling. Oh!
Again, they battle in another big knee. 45 seconds on the clock in the second.
He's got a choke.
Trying to choke him out and
He's
finish the fight here.
Lyoto's in trouble.
Trying to finish this fight. It is all over. It is all over.
Wow.
John Jones remains the UFC light heavyweight champion.
Okay, baby, you're all right. You know where you're at, baby?
And this is a huge victory for John, because this is the first time that John had been in any kind of trouble in a fight. He got tagged. We saw him a bit tentative. He adjusted, used his full set of skills. And look at that. He caught him with that left hand, put him down. Knee to the body, and here's the standing guillotine. Now look how he switches it and pushes it up. Cody McKenzie style here. Look at that standing guillotine. Look at the twist on his neck. And John's holding him up here. And Lyoto's right arm goes limp, and his left arm is stuck up there. And Big John McCarthy thankfully recognizes it. He sees that right arm go limp. Wow, what a fight. And what a huge, huge victory for John Jones.
Because he survived.
That first round's got to give Jessica a little bit of confidence. She survived the submission attempt, reversed the position, got on top at the end of the round, and didn't really sustain too much damage other than the big body kicks at the beginning.
Clearly, Eye in outstanding shape, barely breathing heavy after round one.
Oh, she ate that one hard. I mean, that sounds like someone is slapping the bag with a baseball bat.
Yeah, it's bad.
Oh, head kick. It's it.
With a huge highlight
That's
tonight.
terrible. That is a terrible head kick. Her legs are shaking. Oh, my God. She is out cold. Wow.
The ever-respectful Shevchenko.
That woman is an assassin. She is an assassin.
Body. Came high with the head kick. I mean, oh my goodness.
And look at her walking around the octagon.
That's crazy.
That woman she is a straight-up assassin.
The medical team attending to Jessica Eye on the wrong end of a vicious knockout tonight. This fight replay brought to you by Nemiroff. Bold character since 1872.
Jessica is still out cold. I mean, that was a perfectly placed head kick.
It was the body kicks, man.
Yep.
She had taken those body kicks, so watch her hands. When she loaded up, she's thinking body and
shin to the
dome. And you can't take shin to the dome, man.
And that was a bad one. As you see her legs twitch, and she's still unconscious. Let's take a listen to it. Wow. I mean, that is one of the most brutal KOs we have ever seen.
It's crazy. Look at Valentina's coach, right? He's like he's more worried.
Base game. It's an intelligence and technique-based game.
Absolutely.
Join over 80 million users on the world's leading crypto app. Download the Crypto.com app now.
And you see Mitchell took the center.
He's shaking bad.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. He's in convulsions right now.
Oh my goodness. Oh my
He's
goodness.
having a seizure right now.
Whoa.
He walked in when Josh Emmett dropped a nuclear warhead on his head.
That's why he was so cautious.
Yes.
That's why he was backing up.
You have to be.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. That's the power that Josh Emmett brings to the table. It's what we were talking about. My goodness.
Tonight's fight replays are brought to you by Monaco Canned Cocktails. 2 shots in every can. Feel the fun.
Let's see this again. Look, Bryce is moving in, And I mean, it's picture perfect.
Oh my God.
Jeez.
And he just goes right into the shadow realm.
The shadow realm.
I mean, the twitching and the, he tried to get up and he can't even get up, man. He still can't get up right now.
Goodness. Mitchell was told of the result, expressed his disappointment.
But I mean, it was horrific. Let's listen in real time.
Trying to catch Jimmy as he's coming in.
98% of Manua's strikes are from the stand.
Welcome to the big leagues.
Wow! What a kick! Step through head kick. No argument with that at all. Unbelievable.
That's one of the most vicious knockouts I've ever seen live.
We've got to keep an eye on this guy. The light heavyweight division is exploding at the moment.
Oh, man. All right, let's take a look at this beautiful left head kick from Rakic. He follows that right hand, dips his level, comes up with that head kick and puts Manuel to sleep. Straight on the jaw. Look how hard Manuel falls down. I hope he's okay right now, but beautiful, beautiful performance from Rakic. Look at that, right on the jaw. Oh my God. All right, let's take a listen to that shin to face here.
Left hook, left kick. Head down. Left hook, left kick.
That's what a baseball bat sounds like, kids.
It's one of the most clean knockouts that I've witnessed, but Jimmy Manua is still down on the canvas. We will obviously...
Bisping again is circling Mike towards his left, which is Dan Henderson's power side. As he goes towards his left, he runs into the big right hand of Dan Henderson, and that's what his coach didn't want. That's it! Tell you something, don't ever sleep on Dan Henderson. People think just because he's 38 years old, he's done. Dan Henderson is an animal. Michael Bisping is still unconscious.
Our fight replay brought to you by Bud Light.
That is a huge, huge victory for Dan Henderson. Bisping circles right into the big right hand. Out cold, and here's another one just for good measure. And that one stiffened up his toes. Hey, you see it again? He's out cold already. Henderson's on top of him. Bam! He's still out cold, Mike. Here we go again in slow motion. Boom! Separates him from his senses, and this right here is revenge. That last right hand was ruthless.
Joe, Bisping had never been finished or not.
Defensively to your advantage. And
they're going to stand him up.
I don't know why you'd want to limit.
That's unfortunate.
I don't know why you'd want to limit your abilities and kind of eliminate a dimension of the fight game in the octagon by not training it.
Look at that welt on Gonzaga's
thinking
body
the same thing,
from
Joe.
that one kick.
He gets him again. I could snap some ribs, man.
Mirko looks tentative, though. Oh,
my God! Oh, my God!
I cannot believe that!
Incredible head kick knockout!
Wow!
That is the last thing anybody expected here tonight.
Out of nowhere on the button!
Gonzaga is next for Couture!
That was phenomenal! Wow, did that come out of nowhere? Look at this! Boom! On the button! Complete! Total shock!
took a page right out of Mirko's book. I mean, Mirko couldn't have done that any better.
He drops his hands, bang, right on the temple, out cold.
Oh, Mirko's knee.
And look at his leg backwards. Look at how he fell back. We can see that angle again. Look at how his leg is twisted underneath him after he got knocked out. Watch the head kick. Oh, look at his leg is twisted underneath him.
We are beginning to expect the unexpected here in the octagon. And again, many did not expect this.
He might have a serious knee injury to go along with that because his knee was bent back at a very bad angle.
That is not looking good.
That kind of swelling, who knows what's going on there. That's a lot of swelling on that right eye.
Yep. But honestly, that was honestly a
crazy. That was one thing we have never seen before. No one has ever knocked out Tony Ferguson, and certainly not with one shot.
Nobody has stopped Tony Ferguson like that.
The only person that stopped him was Justin, and that was a long fight.
That was 25 minutes.
Patty Pimblett, Molly McCann left speechless, and all Chandler's thinking about is finding his son Hap.
I look at you, I look back, you're on the ground.
That was an incredible shot. And, you know, and Michael Chandler with a possibly compromised eye.
Chandler just came over to the broadcast booth again trying to find his son, but a lot of us were at the very least hopeful that Ferguson would compete well. He did in round one.
He's still out cold. He's still out cold with his feet crossed.
Let's get you the replay. It's brought to you by Game Day Ready, the official pain reliever of UFC. Activate your $50 Fight Night credit at trykono.com.
First time Chandler's boy has got to see him fight, and you can see the emotion on the face of Michael Chandler.
Tony's just waking up now. Just waking up now. That's crazy. Wow, let's look at this again. Here it is. Right up the middle, watch this kick.
Oh, he saw it.
Front kick to the chin.
Oh my goodness.
Out cold.
He saw it, Joe. You can see Chandler's eyes light up. And he threw that thing with all of himself. You know, Anderson did something like this to Vitor, but it was not like this. Anderson was more of a snap kick.
Look at this.
This was like a soccer kick right to the chin. Tony first.
You
this
don't
is field goal.
You don't get a better front kick to the face than that.
It's a field goal to the face by Michael Chandler.
I mean, what a wind-up. And with those thighs.
I'm looking at you like, what, it's over? My goodness.
I mean, that was the best front kick to the face of all time.
9th front kick knockout in UFC history. We can let you know now, Tony Ferguson
is otherwise it's going to be long.
Andrade with a flurry, but out of range until she landed that knee there.
Now this is why this is the counter they have for the lift of Andrade. If you stay a hold of that, Andrade cannot lift. She can't do it. There, now she's working on the problem, which is the hands. Nope, can't lift there. She's still getting down.
Oh! She slammed her right out. No, you can't! Jessica Andrade! The new UFC strawweight champion!
Incredible. Incredible.
Holy smokes!
Just like that, a new world order in the UFC strawweight division. They attend to Rose Namajunas. Andrade owns Rio tonight.
They had an answer for the lift, and she came up with an answer for the answer.
She attacked the hand and moved her hand outside to a high crotch. Now she's not on a single. Now the head outside is a much different position. Good to see Rose Namajunas get up. I was very worried about her neck with the way that she fell. But when Jessica Andrade moved the head outside, she's able to lift, put her down with the big slam and get the finish. But as we said, this was the type of fight she had to have.
Beautiful.
Make it nasty, get in close.
So unbelievable.
This fight replay is brought to you by Nemiroff, bold character since 1872. Jessica Andrade is a world champion. How did she do it?
And as we see here, she switches her head to the outside, just as DC said, and put her on her head. That is the one thing that counters a Kimura clearly, as we saw.
I mean, she moved her head to the high crotch here. Now you get hips in, lift. Guys, when I do this, they rotate all the way through. But Rose trying to hold up to the arm did not allow her to flip. If Rose would have let go of the arm, she would have got flipped through and landed on her back. But by holding on to the Kimura, she landed right on top of her head. Hey, run that replay back again, please. Look at this. Holding on to the arm. Look, fell on her neck. If she would have let go, she would have got rotated all the way through and landed on her back. But because the arm kept her in place, she landed right on her neck.
What Rose should have done.
Joe's 2 coming up next. Randy Couture, Michael Irvin, Jose Canseco tonight. Weeks ahead, Darryl Strawberry, Vince Coleman, Andre Rison, who's here in attendance. And don't forget, inside the UFC, Joe Rogan and Rampage. Tonight at midnight, 3-fight jitters and the art of ink all featured tonight on Inside the UFC.
Oh, Jesus!
It is over!
Oh, my God!
Rashad Evans, highlight reel knockout! Wow!
What do you say about
Who saw that coming? My goodness! Wow!
Out cold was Sean Salmon. He is still stiff.
His toes are still curled up right now. Right in front of us. Let's take a look at that again. Bam! Back on the button.
Sean Salmon's
Boom!
hands low.
On the button.
Looked like he thought the kick was coming lower. Bent right over into it.
Unbelievable. Wow. First head kick, Rashad lands in the UFC, and what a doozy it was.
We will return. Evans with a thunderous knockout of Sean Salmon.
He hasn't done that once. He's making sure he stays fundamentally sound for this man right now.
Yeah, fundamentally sound and very low in his stance. They're throwing bombs. Switching it up to the body. My goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, right in front of us. Whoa.
The Motown Phenom on the road in New York tonight. Renders Gillespie unconscious, no longer undefeated. How about Kevin Lee, Joe?
You don't get a more spectacular result than that.
Wow.
The one thing that we had said was that if there is an advantage coming in here for Kevin Lee, it is in his striking. And we saw the one head kick that he threw earlier that he missed with. That one landed picture perfect and shut the lights out on Gregor Gillespie. He's still out cold right now.
All right, this fight replay is brought to you by Nemiroff, bold character since 1872.
Here we go, one more time. Boom, the right hand, perfect right hand. Look at that high kick. Sensational. I mean, there was no question. He hit him afterwards, but that was academic. He was out cold. Let's see it one more time. Right hand, boom. Perfect right hand to the temple. Perfect left high kick. Gregor Gillespie out cold. Let's listen to it in real time. That man went flying. Switching up to the body.
Also on hand, Game Bread is in the building, and these guys just flapping gums at each other. Any chance they get. The fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Knockouts you'll ever see!
Oh my goodness!
As stiff as a board!
Oh my goodness!
Bread!
Oh my goodness! Wow! Wow! Masvidal just made a statement.
And he has just turned in the fastest knockout in UFC history.
What is that, 3 seconds?
5 seconds,
Wow.
the official time.
Sorry, Dwayne Ludwig, he got you.
And it'll be interesting when you talk to Masvidal in terms of how much they talked about opening that way, just like that. Masvidal takes Ben Askren's O.
Ben is waking up. He doesn't know what happened yet. He's trying to get back up, and they're trying to keep him down. He's still out.
Let's take a look at it. This fight replay is brought to you by Nemirov, bold character since 1872.
Here it is in real time. My goodness.
So the fastest knockout in UFC history.
You know, he was out immediately. All this is academic. He could have just, they could have stopped it at 2 seconds. I mean, that is, yeah, he's out cold. I mean, that is about as clean a flying knee as you will ever see. He anticipated Ben dropping down. Look at this. Ben drops down and goes into it as he's going for the legs. He anticipated it perfectly. I mean, that is straight out of Yoel Romero's book, right?
He's still really out, Joe.
Yeah, he's still out. That was a brutal, brutal knockout. I mean, he's still struggling.
Not a lot of people burning up Mick Maynard's phone to try to get a matchup with Ngannou. Oh, goes the win! Francis Ngannou has arrived!
That's what we were talking about, ladies and gentlemen.
Paging Stipe Miocic. Francis Ngannou is coming.
Good Lord.
1 minute, 43 seconds.
He hit him with a left hook and picked him off his feet. Alistair Overeem is still out cold. His toes are still curled. He's locked up right now like he just got electrocuted. He's still stiff as a board. Look at his feet. Look how his toes are still curled up.
This fight replay is brought to you by Budweiser. This Bud's for you.
Boom! And then boom. Let's take one more look at this left hook. I mean, just perfect on the chin. And shut him completely off with one shot. That's how scary Francis Ngannou is. I mean, that's like a scene in a movie. Wow.
Looked like he said, "Where is the belt?"
Then in the first round, head kick. You know, a fighter runs into this sort of a situation when you get to a third round, a fight that they're losing, but they're hanging in there, and it really poses the question, what do you want to do? Do you want to take a chance and risk getting knocked out?
Oh my goodness! Wow!
Wow.
It is all over!
I couldn't have timed that word knockout any better.
Maybe the most spectacular knockout in UFC history.
The first wheel kick knockout that we've ever seen.
Unbelievable.
Barbosa landed that kick on Anthony Njokuani, but he caught him with the toes. With Terry Edom, he caught him full power with the heel.
Fight replay brought to you by Bud Light. Here we go.
There's that spinning wheel kick, heel to the jaw, and look at Terry Edom, goes completely unconscious. That is about as out as you can get. Let's see it again. Boom, just perfect wheel kick, heel to the jaw, and Edom is out before he ever hits the ground. No doubt, one of the most spectacular kick knockouts we've ever seen inside the octagon. And that's another kick that I've been saying for years.
Trey actually predicted a submission win in this fight.
Well, I think he knows toe-to-toe is as much as he is a toe-to-toe guy, and he loves to go stand up, he did it with Pedro Hizzo twice. You know, I mean, this reach advantage is what you eat. You eat a jab when you try to come in. He just ate a left jab there.
Yeah, his face is getting bloody because they just took a nice right hand by Tim Sylvia.
Yeah, Tim's really pinpoint tonight.
Trey's rushing in. He's just having a really hard time dealing with that reach.
As everyone who goes toe-to-toe does. Don't forget UFC 55. Forrest Griffin fights Ian Freeman. Heavyweight championship between Andrei Arlovsky and Paul Buentello. Friday, October 7th. Information on how you can get your tickets later on tonight. They are available. So we hope to see you at the Mohegan Sun in Uncasville, Connecticut. Mike over Joe Rogan. Glad to be here tonight. Las Vegas. A slip for trauma.
Tim's landing some really good right hands. Glancing right hand by Trey landed. An inside leg kick.
Front kick.
Nice left hook.
Sylvia ducks underneath again.
You see how Trey's got to kind of leap in with these shots.
Exactly,
to deal with
Joe,
that
and that's where he gets pinned with that jab. Trey keeping those hands up and open. Trey's comfortable in stand-up though. That's the one thing you can't talk about enough. That blood's starting to affect him, starting to roll into the eye a little bit.
See him wiping it off.
Caught him there.
Can't reach him.
Yeah.
He's getting bloodied up. He can't reach Tim Sylvia. Nice inside leg kick by Sylvia.
First round is going to belong to Tim Sylvia.
Oh, kick!
Unbelievable! Was he saved by the bell, or is it over?
Whoa!
It is over!
Well, it's over no matter what.
Tim Sylvia knocks out Trey Telligman at the bell.
Wow! Tim Sylvia with a head kick. Showing well-rounded skills. I mean, we've seen him strike with his hands and win by knockout. Phenomenal!
Tim Sylvia, the knockout victor.
Let's take a look at that knockout. Tim Sylvia throws the first high kick of the night and it lands right on the button.
Wow. Haven't seen something like that since Pete Williams, Mark Coleman. Bam!
Trey pulls away and bang. Tim lands it right on the button. We see it here again. Bang.
One thing you don't see, Bruce, underneath that gi is a set of arms that is huge. He clearly is way more powerful than Paul Herrera.
And quickly Herrera shoots the leg.
And Herrera's a very good grappler here.
Oh my, elbows in number by Goodridge, and that is it. Goodridge went pounding to Herrera's head with those elbows.
Boy, that was fast.
Wow.
That was short and sweet.
That was explosive.
I'm not sure which one took him out. They were so quick in such rapid succession. I think John got in there as quick as he could, but he looks to be all right. He's moving. He's talking to the doctor.
He got caught in almost that spread position with his arms to his...
Nice jab. Oh, nice jab back. Oh my fucking God! Are you shitting me? Holy shit! Holy shit!
Cut up. I want you double forward. Double forward. It's there. Cut him off. Good. Double up.
Nice,
forward,
nice.
Forward. Hands back to your face. Double forward. Do not stand in front, Adam.
Let's go
Move.
offense, Adam.
Circle, Adam. Circle.
More offense.
Fuck, he's doing good too.
Excellent, excellent jabs.
There you go. Yeah, stay on that stick.
More, couple more.
Stay on that stick.
Oh, yeah.
Shut up. I want you double forward. Double forward. It's there. Cut him off. Good. Double up. Forward. Forward. Hands back in. Double forward. Do not stay in front, Adam. Move. Circle, Adam. Circle.
Again, Dariush goes back to that patented left high kick.
Ooh, perfectly timed knee. Barboza shakes it off, though. Excellent combination. One of the few times Barboza's gotten up.
Oh! He got him! Edson Barboza does it again! Another highlight for the real Edson Jr. Barboza. Wow! Absolutely incredible. He entered with one of the best highlight reels in the sport, and he produces again tonight. Dariush executed quite well, but he ends up like so many Barboza victims, concussed on his back. Wow. Our move of the fight is sponsored by Metro PCS. Switch to Metro PCS and get a fast nationwide 4G LTE network for only $30, period.
Man, Dariush is coming forward hard the entire fight. Barboza sensed it and timed it perfectly. Unbelievable. This man is so explosive. And, you know, he'd climb up to the top, the elite level of this weight class, and he'd fall short when he faced the elite, the guys in the top 10. Now he's finding a way to win those fights. Unreal.
And it's making Patrick start to doubt himself now. You can see the look in the eye. He's not quite as keen to engage in this.
Oh, heavy left!
Four-punch combination, and he finishes him.
Michael Johnson is back in a big way. Second round knockout.
Nasty four-punch combination.
He has been waiting for this moment.
You better remember who your boy is, Dom.
Michael Johnson just made a statement. What a return to the win column.
Look at this, body shot, 2, 3, and the fourth one, 4 on the button. Four-punch combination, body head, boxing fundamentals, as he said, stick to the basics. 4, boom, number 4 lands on the chipper, right there on the chin. Puts him out. 2 shots to the body, 2 shots to the head. Here it goes, slip, 1, 2, 3, boom, 4. Shuts the lights out right on the chin. And our man, Alan Patrick, is standing up, and he's okay.
Here's the reaction. They were just exchanging, throwing heat on each side, and Michael Johnson so quick.
Broke.
Here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's get it on.
Here we go.
Tank straight ahead. Now Mark landed, but Tank sent him into the octagon wall.
I don't know if Nelmark wants to wrestle with Tank Abbott. Abbott.
Whoa! What a body slam on the Tankster.
Keep working it. Keep working it.
Tank has shown us some strength tonight, picking up both opponents.
He's also got his head trapped in there. And this is where Takhtarov choked him out, was with that guillotine.
Tank ferocious, landing blows. Nelmark can't see to throw a punch. Tank all over him.
Oh, he's in trouble.
Nelmark is in trouble. It's all Tank right now. Nelmark doesn't defend himself soon. McCarthy may step in.
Oh, that's it.
Down right
oh, that's it.
A knockout. Oh, my.
Get him off the fence. Oh, a punishing shot by Abbott.
A devastating right hand. Hopefully Nelmark is okay.
Go.
Wow.
The winner of the first semi-final fight, Tank Abbott.
Our concern right
short. You can look at how once he got into Nelmark's leg, Nelmark was trying to get a choke, but oh, what a slam. Directly on the shoulders, could have knocked the wind out of him, but Nelmark held tough. And then he took a series of punches on his way to the corner, this fence shot, and there, that right hand, you saw the knees drop right out from under the one. Watch again here. Such a potent right hand, the Tank throws, and bang, out go the knees. Into the fence he goes, and he's out right there. Abbott, your victor. And Abbott, again, great position in this tournament. He hasn't spent a lot of energy. He should be ready to go in the finals. We should see.
Curtis Blades, as we saw there, unsuccessful with the takedown, but on the exit landed some very decent shots. Some significant blows.
Significant strikes, 27-3 for Blades, as we showed you there. Lewis appeared to land heavy early in that round.
That was a slap. It wasn't a poke. Keep fighting.
Interception.
Yeah, this isn't good for Derek there. You know, you can't be too concerned with the referee and trying to get him involved in the fight.
Touch that leg, stop that leg. More things, Steve, more things.
These guys have been on each other's radar for
Do you believe it? Derek Lewis with a knockout. He's got a dozen, tied for the most in UFC history. None bigger than knocking out #2 in Vegas tonight.
I mean, there it is. The uppercut, I said before, the uppercut is the money shot for somebody trying to shoot. And when you deliver as much power as Derek Lewis, I mean, Curtis is still unconscious right now. Let's take a look at it. Curtis shoots in from a distance. He sees it, boom, on the chin. That was it. Delayed reaction, he falls down. 1, 2, heavy shots. Man, so impressive. Uppercut to the dome, to the chin. He was unconscious there. He was already unconscious. And then 3 extra heavy blows. 1, 2, ooh.
Wow. Derek Lewis with the trademark celebration after the trademark finish and another knockout.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair,
Prohaska still foot on the gas pedal. Reyes still firing back. Toughness shown on each side. Spinning elbow! Wow! Gary Prohaska!
Spinning elbow puts him face first into the octagon.
This is an ominous presence coming to you from the Czech Republic, who ends it with a spinning elbow knockout. Yuri Prohaska's for real, ladies and gentlemen. For real.
Smart move presented by Cricket Wireless. Smile, you're on Cricket. Holy smokes.
I mean, look at this. Comes over with the right elbow, boom, spins with the left, connects with the point, and Reyes is down and out, and he is not getting back up anytime soon. Right elbow, left elbow, finds the target, out like a light, job done. My word, we got a new contender.
Look at this.
Look at it. Boom, boom. The creativity, the diversity.
He has great movement. He uses his kicks a lot, and then when he wants to,
moves in as Moraes, and now goes to the ground.
He's hurt.
Firing away on the Funkmaster.
He's got his arm.
But he's got his arm. Moraes in trouble.
Spins out of it. Wow.
And he separates. Back to the center they go. Big kick. And that is it. Magic Marlon Moraes hits the button indeed. And right on the button to score the knockout victory.
absolutely brutal knockout. And that is classic Marlon Moraes. We've seen that from him before outside of the UFC. He got back to the exact ways that he wanted to be and made a huge statement here tonight. Wow.
He said UFC is the biggest show in the world. It's an honor to fight here. He put on a show.
Aljamain is still out.
Having words with Dana White in the front row. Our move of the fight, sponsored by Metro PCS, bringing you closer than ever to the UFC, putting knockout coverage in your hands by covering 99% of people in the US.
Well, here it is right here. Straight knee right to the jaw by Marlon. Aljamain lowered his stance, tried to close the distance, and what looked like was going to be a switch kick turned into a straight knee. Let's listen to this. Aljamain is still out. I hope he's okay. Thoughts going out.
Oh, big up top. He's out. He's down. Rashad Evans has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Out cold. Unbelievable. Wow. Wow. Rashad Evans has done it. Like a lightning bolt out of nowhere. What an upset. Man, I can hear Rashad's wife behind me screaming at the top of her lungs. You can hear her through my microphone. Wow. Our Bud Light Fight Replay, Ultimate Refreshment, Superior Drinkability. Woo! Let's look at this. Chuck Liddell moving forward. Boom! Right on the button. Chuck threw the uppercut. Rashad came over the top, Joe. They were both throwing at the exact same time, and Rashad got there quicker. One punch knockout. Let's look at this again. Wow. Look at it from this angle. Watch his neck. Oh, man. Rashad Evans.
He did slow down late in that fight. Rockhold could be waiting for that to really unload. Oh, that's it. We talk about the explosiveness, we talk about the power. He proves he can do it again. This time against Luke Rockhold. Great stuff from Yoel Romero. And he is still down. Great shot.
This is one of the most incredible athletes you will ever see. Romero trying to show Rockhold some respect. Luke doesn't really know where he is yet, I wouldn't think. But Yoel Romero, folks, 8th UFC knockout in 9 wins, and perhaps not the time, I wouldn't think, to be talking to Luke right now.
No, not necessarily. He's upset, but you know, it's one of those things, we don't know when the explosion's coming. Anyone who fights Yoel Romero, you don't know when it's coming, but it is. And here it was, the left hand right over the top on the temple. And the second left, good night. Beautiful shot. He caught Luke Rockhold leaning to his left. Beautiful accuracy, great power. Just 2. 1 on the feet, 1 on the ground. And that is it. Good night. Yoel Romero, another beautiful knockout finish, and he is limping. He had to limp to his stool. Something may be wrong with his leg.
Terry Martin set to begin round number 2.
All right, let's see if James Irvin, giant.
replay. What a beautiful flying knee by James Irvin. Here it comes, the start of the round. Boom! Terry Martin just leans right into it. Martin went in for the takedown right when James Irvin jumped into it. Full blast, right on the button. Fantastic flying knee by James Irvin.
Quality strike.
Right, and when you land, you know, the fingers and slam into the chin, you know, often in the uppercut, that bone of the chin will catch the middle of the finger instead of the knuckle. There's so many broken hands in MMA.
And he hasn't turned the hip in the second and third round like he did early, and that may be the fact that his hand is a little jacked up.
Russell, oh my God! Mike Russell has knocked out Unbelievable! Mike Russell with the victory! Wow! Coming out of nowhere! Wow! Are you kidding me? That's the craziest thing I've ever seen in 1,000 fights! Oh my God! Mike Russell standing in front of us. He's as surprised as we are. I'm standing up. I can't even sit down right now. That's the craziest thing I've ever seen. Wow! Oh my God! Let's see that again. Out of nowhere. It's like Mike Russell is just saving it up. One punch, and out go the lights. That was the most incredible thing I've ever seen. That's a movie. If that wasn't a movie, you would say, shut up, that can't happen in real life.
It just did. Fight replay brought to you by Bud Light. Here we go. How about Mike Russell?
My goodness. Wow.
Tim Duncan in the house tonight. Two-time NBA MVP world champion. I know.
Constantly moving. That's the one thing about Frankie Edgar. He doesn't leave his head settled. It's always moving with his legs and his feet. You know, in wrestling, we always say hands and feet move at the same time. Frankie moves everything at the same time. Body's moving, feet's moving.
Oh, my goodness! Flying knee! Perfect! Out! Corey Sandhagen with a highlight for the ages!
Wow. That's the title shot right there. That's how you get it.
You got to give it to him, man.
That's how you get the title shot. There's nothing else you can say.
The movement.
That's what you do to get the title shot.
Explodes into that flying knee.
Wow.
So now 2 fights back to back. That spinning back kick. Easy night. And then that, oh my goodness.
Perfect timing on that knee. Just pulled him right into it. Side to side action into the knee.
Now time for Impact Performer, brought to you by the U.S. Army. Hard to get a bigger impact than that.
I mean, right here, you see Frankie moving into Corey, just jumps right into this knee. And I mean, oh, that is a bad knockout. That's a scary one. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I mean, that is crazy. I mean, Corey Sandhagen just had one of the greatest knockouts I've ever seen. You know, and to put 2 knockouts like that back together, it's insane.
You see right here, he's looking to time it. There it is, right there. He waited and pulled him right in.
Holloway shows some mortality. Look at this. Holloway just told him, stand right here. Oh, big connection late. That'll do it with 1 second to go. Gaethje face first on the canvas. Max Holloway wins the BMF title. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Whoa! Oh my goodness! An absolute stunner at UFC 300. Oh my God! 1 second to go. Wow! Oh my goodness! And he called for it. Called for him to stand and train.
We have seen him do this on multiple occasions where he's winning the fight. Say, let's just fight.
That's a warrior. That's a real warrior. My God! In a fight, he's winning.
Yep.
In a round that he's winning, he could have easily been 4 rounds up.
BMF.
My God.
That's a BMF.
That's a BMF. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let's see that again. Look, forces it, points at the ground, and they just decide to wing it. And then Max catches him right here. There it is.
Oh!
Just slapped him.
My goodness. can be. And the accumulation of damage was too much for Gaethje to take. Holy smoke.
And this was a fight where everybody thought that Max was going to be outgunned.
He was not outgunned.
Oh my God.
All night long.
Look at this right hand that ends it. Right here.
Wow.
And what a result. What a result. Unbelievable.
And on the
With
biggest
1
night of the
second.
year.
Look at the clock. 3. I mean, these guys are winging. 2. Boom!
A second before the gun, Mark Goddard waved it off. Complete astonishment inside T-Mobile Arena. The baddest mother effer in the toughest sport in the world is Max Blessed Holloway. And he might have opened up possibilities for undisputed title fights in 2 divisions.
Man.
How can you deny him? And real dangerous with his striking.
You see the impact whenever Wineland lands already.
Well, he's such a physically strong guy. I mean, John, you were talking about his deadlifting.
400 pounds. I mean, how does a 150-pound man deadlift 400 pounds? He's got to be careful here, though, because when you're engaging O'Malley, look, he's good with that. That's where O'Malley's good, right? Whenever he's going in and out, he does a fence.
Oh
my goodness, he slept him bad.
Out of nowhere. And didn't even bother following up.
Well,
oh my goodness.
If I could quote Dana White, if you don't know now, you know. It's time to buy stock in Sugar Sean O'Malley.
I just said that's where O'Malley's dangerous when you're playing hit, back up, go back.
Wow.
And O'Malley just dropped the right hand on him and slept him.
And he's still out.
My goodness.
He's still out and he's snoring.
You can hear Eddie making sounds down there.
All right,
he's just starting to move now.
Fight replay is brought to you by Nemiroff, bold character since 1872.
No one's ever done this to Eddie Wineland. Let's be real clear about this.
Oh,
no one's
it was
ever
the feint,
slept
Joe.
him like this.
Joe, it was the feint,
Yep.
Joe. Look at the uppercut feint. You didn't see it. It was very calm. It was very subtle. Watch the uppercut feint. Look at that. See how Eddie's hand went down to try to find the uppercut, and then O'Malley just dropped that right hand right over the top.
crazy.
That was nasty. I mean, but look at how subtle that feint was.
And look how he just walks away.
Just to draw that reaction out of Eddie, and then he just let the right hand go, and he knew he was done.
That might be the greatest one.
And when Edwards goes, he can get to Usman. His kicks are very fast, even in round 5. His hands are very fast.
He's just got to open up.
You know, he's a minute and a half from losing his championship fight. So you leave it all out there. It does not matter how this fight ends. When that final bell rings, whether you're laying flat on your back or you're in the middle with your head down, as his hand gets raised, he's going to win. You got to empty the gas tank here.
Yeah.
He may have resigned himself to losing a decision.
Well, that's what Dean Thomas said.
Yeah.
Dean feels like that would be a moral victory for Leon Edwards.
But that is not the cloth from which he is cut. I mean,
No.
that is a dejected...
From the jaws of defeat.
We thought he was dejected and defeated. He hit kick Usman into the shadow realm.
Hey, Dana's pointing at me. Hey, we wrote his obituary.
We thought he was resigning himself to defeat. And look at this. He sets it up by showing him the left.
Oh!
And a perfect left high kick.
That is amazing.
I didn't even see it. John, I didn't even see
goodness.
it. And Usman, he said to Herb Dean, no way, no way. Yes,
oh my goodness, look how he shows him the left to hide it.
Well, he's done this before.
Oh my goodness.
This is a great combination from Edwards.
Oh my goodness. Let's listen to this in real time.
Oh my gosh. I'm stunned.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
That is what we were saying
my goodness.
But we did not think that that was going to happen in the 5th round like that. My
and
God.
that is the reaction back at his gym in Birmingham, England. Leon Edwards has done it.
Leon Edwards just shook the world.
I'm looking over at his corner, you know, dropping F-bombs, the height of frustration.
Yeah.
Took his shot. He didn't miss.
My God. Tim Hague put his fist out as if to say, do you want to touch gloves? And Todd Duffy shook his head, no.
Well, you know what? They're touching now. Looking to finish the fight over. And it is all over!
Wow.
Todd Duffy! That's going to be close to a UFC record.
Hey, let's go. Hard work. Hard work, baby. That's it. That's all it takes.
This is all it took, hard work. And
Todd Duffy with a nice straight jab. Look at that. Tim Hague wide open, chin up in the air. And it was really the jab that knocked him out. I mean, he was hurt very badly there. And this barrage of punches afterwards, including that left hand. And Mario Yamasaki mercifully rescues Tim Hague. Now you see again, he gets knocked down by the jab. Couple right hands, but look at this left.
Blake Christ calls the action between Jairzinho Rozenstruik from Suriname, and out of North Carolina, just one state away, is Alan Pretty Boy Crowder. And Crowder, a plus 180 underdog in this matchup, the undefeated Rozenstruik with 7 wins, 6 by knockout, minus 220. He's in the gray, and he sits down Crowder right away.
Yeah, that's not
and he hammers away, and he's out. Whoa! That quickly for Jairzinho Rozenstruik.
Crowder doesn't know where he is. He's looking around, he's looking at the stars, looking at the sky, thinking, what just happened?
Well, he sat him down and he took care of it on the ground. This building is on its feet.
So Crowder goes in. Oh, he did it. Rozenstruik put him down with the jab, and then, wait for it, 1. He was out already. 3 shots, but it was a jab. Here we go again. Eats the jab, puts him down. Rozenstruik goes in for the kill. We're going to watch it again in real time.
Right hand followed up.
Here we go.
Let's listen to it. Full fight. Took 9 seconds.
Jab, sits him down, passes the legs. 3 heavy shots. Woo.
Just saying.
45 submission wins for Alexei Oleinik, 57 wins as a pro. Walt the Big Ticket Harris, representing the great state of Alabama, is in black. Oleinik is in red.
Oh my gosh.
Oleinik's
So
down and out.
powerful.
11 seconds in. The Big Ticket coming up large. And I believe Alexei Oleinik is still out. Looks like he's trembling a little bit.
Okay.
Walt Harris over to pay his respects.
That was a big shot, and I hope that man's okay, to be honest.
There is a new heavyweight contender. In my humble opinion, his name is Walt Harris. Unbeaten in his last 4, and back-to-back first-round knockouts in under a minute after he disposes of Alexei Oleinik properly tonight. And we are going to look back at the fight in real time. Here it is.
Oleinik, boom, big left hand, and then a left hand follows to knock him down. In the beginning, he was just too slow, and it took Walt Harris just looking. Boom, big jump knee to an overhand left, just on the money, straight to the temple, and it just put him out. I mean, Oleinik was just too slow, too early. Boom, nice read to throw the jump knee, but then that following it up, I mean, it was just power, just pure power. That's all you could say.
And speed and accuracy, right? The follow-up shots on the ground. This guy doesn't miss.
Wow.
And it's over just like that. Wow! That might be a UFC record. That is what you call a debut. Wow! How good was that? Man, that is about as good as you can do. That was just absolutely spectacular. Let's see it again from the beginning in real time. How many seconds was that?
We're going to find out right now, Joe. Let's see what they do. 7 seconds.
One of the fastest in UFC history. Let's take a look at it here. Boom, right over the top. That tied the record for the fastest KO in UFC history. Let's see it again. Bang! I mean, essentially it's over right there. It's just a matter of Josh Rosenthal getting to him in time to stop it. Unbelievable. Houston's trying to say he's all right, but he is still out on his feet. He got hurt very bad there. I mean, everyone always feels they're all right. Let's look at it again, though. He got cracked. Let's look at this again. He got hit with that Superman punch, and Steve Mazzagatti rescued him. Watch this again. Bang! He is gone here. Steve Mazzagatti rescued him, and he got up, but watch this. If you see him trying to get up when Steve Mazzagatti was on top of him, I mean, it's understandable. Right now he feels fine, but I think it was a good call by Steve.
Well, the damage that can be done to a fighter who cannot intelligently defend himself is scary, Joe. And so if he's out for a half a second, you got to prevent that other punch from happening.
Here it is again, Mike. Watch this beautiful Superman punch by Irvin. And Houston goes down. Now this is the important part. Watch this. Watch when he connects again. Houston goes limp.
Boom, right there.
Right there. That's it. That's a wrap, man. You don't want him taking any punches while he's unconscious. He might have recovered quickly, but he was out.
Fighter ready? Fighter ready?
And what a stare from Alonzo Menafield. Carlos Ulberg is in the black. Menafield blitzing forward into blow. Ulberg finds the and follows Alonzo Menafield. The winning streak is 6 for the newly ranked contender, Carlos Ulberg.
That's why you can't just rush at your opponent recklessly. He did clip it, but Carlos Ulberg is not a man to trifle with. Jumps over the octagon, celebrating with Dana White right now.
He just punched his tickets into the rankings with that. That was absolutely sensational to take out a guy as dangerous as Alonzo Menafield in that fashion.
Well, Alonzo Menafield was ranked number 11. You got to think he takes that spot on Monday morning, and I'm telling you, keep an eye on Carlos Ulberg. This man has future champion written all over him.
He flew across the world from Auckland, New Zealand to fight for 12 seconds before he knocked out Alonzo Menafield.
12.
Let's take a look at this flurry here. I mean, I said Alonzo had to close the distance intelligently, but he came in recklessly. And again, the hooks of Carlos Ulberg, that left hook did it again, ladies and gentlemen. He is able to generate so much power with that thing, and he can put anybody out with that left hand. One more look at it. Alonzo just comes charging in. Ulberg peels off, finds the angle. And there it is. That left hook of Carlos Ulberg is the death touch.
Here's the fight again. All 12 seconds of it.
Thing. I mean, you could see what Menafield was trying to do. Listen.
That is the third fastest finish in UFC light heavyweight history. Nick Barron's had seen enough despite Menafield trying to scramble back to his feet. And if you look on Ulberg's Instagram, he has a t-shirt that says, "Get out the checkbook for the check hook." Might be able to say that after tonight.
Weir in the black trunks. Oh my, did you see that high kick? And it's over! It is over! Mark Weir knocks out Eugene Jackson in what has to be the quickest knockout in UFC history! Oh my!
Eugene took a shot. He's trying to get up. A little disappointed in himself, but man, this crowd. I don't think there's anybody sitting in the seat here. I didn't even get a chance to talk about it.
Did you see how long that leg was of wear and the concern on his face, the show of class and sportsmanship? Eugene Jackson regaining his composure as wear got him and got him good. Wow.
Someone's just made an impact.
A high and very loud impact. Our doctors attending to Eugene Jackson. Watch it from the top to the bottom as Jackson regains his feet. And watch the foot of Mark Weir, Jeff.
Man, that's like trying.
Let's rock and roll.
Look at this.
Oh, was the right hand right on the chin. Right on the chin as the crowd reacts to the replay.
Middleweight matchup between Jorge Rivera.
You ready to fight?
And Terry Martin.
Come on, let's do it.
Terry Martin loves
good leg kick by
good
Jorge.
old-fashioned brawl. High kick.
And he's going to get one from Jorge Rivera. Good punches by Terry Martin.
And it's all over.
Oh, Jorge Rivera.
All over.
Badly
was out.
Badly hurt.
Wow.
Right away, Terry Martin throws some bombs. Man, I'll tell you what, that was very shocking. Jorge Rivera's got a great chin. Terry Martin, this is his first fight at 185 pounds. He's been fighting at 205, and I think this is a much better weight class for him. And man, 14 seconds to beat a guy like Jorge Rivera? That was very, very impressive.
One of the fastest finishes in UFC history.
Let's take a look at that again. Jorge throws the kick. Terry takes it, catches it. Watch this. Bang! On the temple. Eats it. Jorge's in deep, deep trouble right here. Deep trouble already. And then Terry finishes off with more shots afterwards. But that one shot put him on Queer Street. Bang, bang. Those two, and that's it.
He was out.
Herb Dean is an excellent referee because he recognized that. He saw it in Jorge's eyes. It was not a premature stoppage whatsoever.
And there was no argument by Jorge Rivera.
Barrio and Chidi and Jokuani.
Ready, let's fight.
Odds makers on this one said flip a coin.
Well, in some ways, this is a tailor-made matchup for Chidi because, as I said, you know, he
Oh, my word! Big right for Jokuani.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow! 15 seconds for Chidi. Bang, bang.
That's how you make a debut right there. You come out, you land those kind of shots, you get a finish like that. You waited this long to get into the UFC, and then you come out and make your debut like that. Wow, congratulations to Chidi Jokuani. He just put himself right on the map. First fight, first show. That's impressive.
Darn near the first punch as well.
Let's take a look at it. Here it is. He's waiting, he's waiting, he's waiting. Throws a jab. That connects nicely.
Look at that right hand, Michael.
Right hand connects, sits him down, and then from there it's done. Follows up with a bunch of left hands, waiting for the referee. Solid jab as well. That's the beauty of having 80 inches when it comes to reach. Follows up with a powerful right hand, though. Here we go, real time.
His brother Anthony in his corner. Oh, man.
Gamebred is in the building, and these guys just flapping gums at each other. Any chance they get. The fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. One of the greatest knockouts you'll ever see!
Oh my goodness!
Oscar stiff as a board!
Oh my goodness!
Bread!
Oh my goodness! Wow! Masvidal just made a statement.
And he has just turned in the fastest knockout in UFC history.
What is that, 3 seconds?
5 seconds,
Wow.
the official time.
Sorry, Dwayne Ludwig, he got you.
And it'll be interesting when you talk to Masvidal in terms of how much they talked about opening that way, just like that. Masvidal takes Ben Askren's O.
Ben is waking up. He doesn't know what happened yet. He's trying to get back up, and they're trying to keep him down. He's still out.
Let's take a look at it. This fight replay is brought to you by Nemiroff, bold character since 1872.
Here it is in real time. My goodness.
So the fastest knockout in UFC history.
You know, he was out immediately. All this is academic. He could have just, they could have stopped it at 2 seconds. I mean, that is, yeah, he's out cold. I mean, that is about as clean a flying knee as you will ever see. He anticipated Ben dropping down. Look at this. Ben drops down and goes into it as he's going for the legs. He anticipated it perfectly. I mean, that is straight out of Yoel Romero's book, right?
He's still really out, Joe.
Yeah, he's still out. That was a brutal, brutal knockout. I mean, he's still struggling to regain consciousness. He can't get back up to his feet.
Number 2 welterweight in Canada behind George St. Pierre is this man, Jonathan Goulet. His opponent coming back into the octagon for the first time at his newfound 170 pounds is Bang Ludwig.
Really interesting. Oh, down he goes! Hand. That is it. Unbelievable. It is all Dwayne Bang Ludwig, world-class striker, shows what's up. Wow. One punch, drops him. Very gracious in victory. Came back to, Goulet smiling. He realizes he got caught. Wow. Dwayne Ludwig just uncorked a right hand.
We will see what the official time is. If that's faster than 8 seconds, that will be the quickest knockout in UFC history.
Wow, let's take a look at the replay.
Are you ready? Let's go.
See. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's going to be the quickest knockout, Joe, in UFC history.
Wow.
Previously, it was Don Fry and Thomas Ramirez at UFC 8.
What is
that
the
was
official?
An 8-second. The official quickest was 8 seconds at UFC 8. My count is that was 4 or 5 seconds in which Bang Ludwig finished the fight with a bang.
Wow, let's take a couple more looks at that. Dwayne Ludwig. You can't rush in on this guy.
Bam.
Bang. Beautiful counterpunch.
Left hand came down.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I mean, there is a vast gap between the best world-class strikers and guys who do MMA and think they're good strikers. And when they find a guy like Dwayne Ludwig in the ring, you know, there's mistakes that you make that other people don't capitalize on that Dwayne sees a mile away. And that's one of them. When you're talking about a guy who's had a kickboxing bout with Ramon Decker, who's like one of the greatest kickboxers of all time. I mean, this kid has really been in with some world-class talent, held his own, fought in K1 Max, and he's a world-class striker.
Here we go, guys.
You ready?
3 5-minute rounds in the welterweight division. We have Leon Edwards in the blue, Seth Baczynski. He is in the white with red.
He's out straight away. That's the end of the fight. My goodness.
One and done for Leon Rocky Edwards. And that is the kind of performance that he has been looking for.
Wow. I was just about to say how slick his striking is. And then he lands that
You didn't need to,
straight.
Dan.
I didn't. He just showed us.
Absolutely didn't need to. Baczynski came out fast.
What was
Edwards
the time on that?
saw that and completely put it to bed.
Bang, straight right down the pipe. Look at that, and one to follow it up to finish.
Not sure if he even needed that one, Dan.
What was the time on that? That's got to be pretty quick.
Pretty quick. Absolute perfection from Edwards. Like a laser-guided fist as he planted it on the jaw of Baczynski. That is an easy night's work for Leon Rocky Edwards. Fantastic performance straight out the gate and gets himself a knockout victory.
And Joe, when you called one of Matt Frivola's early fights, you said this line that I write on my fighter card every time we call his fights, the passion for the exchanges. He just really enjoys being in a fist fight.
He loves it. He does not shy away from wild exchanges.
Oh, he just hurt himself.
Oh no, he just fell and hurt his knee. Oh no, Terrence. Oh my goodness.
What happened? Did he celebrate?
Yes, he celebrated and fell down and might have blown his knee out.
Not the first time we have seen that.
Oh no.
Johnny Walker can relate.
What'd he say?
So it looked like Matt Frivola maybe protested the stoppage. There was a lot for us to digest there.
Wow. It was a good stoppage.
Yeah, 100%.
Wow.
His knee is blown out, man. He can't even stand on it. That is crazy. You know, we'll take a look at the replay. I'm sure they caught what he did.
Yeah, let's get to it.
I didn't see it until he was already hobbling on it. I was trying to take a look at Matt Frivola and see how he was responding.
All right, now time for Impact Performer, brought to you by the U.S. Army.
Boom.
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 My God. I mean,
perfect.
Perfect 1-2.
And might be the record for the fastest knockout. 1, 2. I mean,
my God. That's it. You could have stopped it right there. Let's look at it in real time.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Fight!
Look at the touch gloves. Pop-pop. And that's it. Now here's the celebration. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Right when he landed, it blew out. That is so crazy.
So unofficially, 7 seconds tied for the 4th fastest finish in UFC history. Your record holder, of course, Jorge Gamebred Masvidal. But Terrence McKinney brought to tears right in front of us, not because of the knee injury, but because it took him 13 pro fights to get here. And man, did he deliver on the big stage.
Oh, come on!
They've got him sitting on a stool there. You want to talk about a quick knockout. Wow.
So much for a double knockout. That will rival one of the quickest knockouts in UFC history.
That was the first punch he threw right on the button, caught Joe Veras on the jaw, dropped him, and finished it up real quick. Let's look at it one more time. This is real time. This is the beginning of the very first round.
Let's go, come on!
They touch gloves. First left hook he throws. Right hand, Mario Yamasaki has seen enough. Wow, one more time with the replay. On the button, beautiful left hook. Finished it with the right hand, and that was it for Joe Veras.
They're calling it 9 seconds, the time of the knockout, which is 1 second off the all-time record set in UFC 8 by Don Fry with his win over Thomas Ramirez, and ties the UFC 6 performance of Oleg Taktarov against Anthony Macias. 9 seconds, tying the second fastest knockout in UFC history.
There is a definite experience factor for Uno. Trying to get up. Safety, the utmost concern. Man, look at this crowd. Very few people are still sitting in their seats. Check this out.
I'm going to let you take this one, Jens.
He just starts to open up the shots, and he comes in with the kind of power. Uno gets back on a foot. He's out before he hits the floor, and BJ finishes him off so quick. If you've seen it in person, it was flying. It was amazing.
Our referee, Larry Landless, doing a nice job of jumping in. As overwhelmed was Carl Uno, first with the jab, and then with a barrage of punches. Let's watch the whole fight from its start, with Uno trying to come out with the flying kick on BJ Penn, Jens.
Yeah, I think you want to go out there and throw him off and make him second guess. Let him know it's going to be a wild kind of fight. BJ said, not happening, and let the big hands go.
Right-left combination, then the jackhammer of rights, and it was all over.
Vitor Vanderlei Silva.
Yep.
I mean, I thought I was watching the same fight.
There's that lunging kick again. Very flashy, not able to connect. And Jens, I hate to say it, buddy, but I do not envy you at all.
Hey, I said it once before, I'll say it again. BJ Penn's good. He ain't evil. He ain't me.
Wow, well, believe the hype as he has overwhelmed Carl Uno.
Mark the Machine Hominick against the Korean Zombie, Chan Sung Jung.
Ready. Good.
Rocked early. And it is all over. Just like that.
Mark Hominick stepped forward recklessly, and Chan Sung Jung caught him on the button. Wow! What a shocking end! You know what, Mike? He just stepped forward with no regard for Chan Sung Jung's power in striking, and he got caught. Look at this. He steps forward, hands down, and gets caught right on the button. The follow-up by the Korean Zombie, and it's all over. He's protesting, but that was a good stoppage. Let's see it again. Bam! On the button, walked right into it, and Chan Sung Jung swarms on him. No question about it. His hands are down by his side. He is out right there. He got back up quickly. He woke up, but no question about it. He was out. Let's see it again. Walked right into that right hand. You know what, Mike? I think he just disregarded his power. He just got too cocky.
Relax, Mr. Finland. And we are underway. Coming right across with a huge knee.
Powerful flying knee. Oh,
he's hurt.
Trouble, Mike.
Trying to finish it right here. And it's all over. Just like that. Wow.
That was an early stoppage. I disagree with that. I mean, he got tagged, but he didn't give him a chance to recover at all.
Amir Khani in his UFC debut.
I mean,
wow, is that something else?
Andy Ogle is certainly hurt from that. He looks wobbly now while he's walking around the cage. But just the fact that he was grappling with the referee, thinking that he was still fighting Amir Khani, shows you that he was hurt. Let's look at the whole fight again, and let's take it from the opening bell. We'll watch it in real time so you can get a sense of it. Here it is. That's a hard shot to the body right away. Tags him, hits him with a couple shots, and just doesn't give Andy Ogle a chance to recover. Andy obviously was looking to try to take him down. Who knows if he could have recovered, but we've seen people recover from far more. Here's a beautiful flying knee to the body. I mean, and that certainly stunned Andy Ogle. Afterwards, he followed up with a big uppercut. Had Ogle hurt, no doubt about it. I just think it was a bit premature.
The most highly anticipated featherweight fight of all time.
Conor looks extremely loose, and Aldo looks like he's feeling the pressure of this moment.
Here we go! Green trunks for the southpaw, the notorious Conor McGregor. Black trunks for the champion, Jose Aldo Jr.
Conor relaxed and smiling. Oh! He slapped him!
Like that! Conor McGregor is the new UFC featherweight champion of the world!
Oh, unbelievable! Oh my God! Unbelievable! The first punch he threw him.
Wow.
But we're going to have to see that again. Did he throw a punch before that, or was that the first punch he threw? I think he went to throw a left and missed before that. So it might be the third punch he threw. But man. Wow, he just went over and hugged Jose Aldo. And Aldo had a look in his face like he had no idea what was going on. He's holding his hands up. He's confused right now. He's saying, what happened? Legitimately one punch KO. Boom! Boom. It was a straight left, and Aldo connected with a left right afterwards, and he connected as he was getting knocked out. Look at that. Boom. And then hammer fist, out cold. And that's it. That's incredible. One more look at it. Boom. Left hand, out cold, hammer fist. Incredible that he connected with a punch as his brain was shutting off. Let's look at it one more time. Straight left. And boom. It doesn't get any cleaner than that, ladies and gentlemen.
First time Jose Aldo has been knocked out.
Ken Stone and Eric Perez. Perez, the 5th youngest fighter in the UFC today.
Nice inside leg kick off the bat by Perez.
Stone comes out southpaw, but he got rocked. Perez looking to finish it right here.
That's it.
And it is all over, just like that. Wow.
Ken Stone was recovering there, but I think that it was the right decision to stop that fight by Herb. The only reason he recovered is because Herb grabbed him. If Perez was allowed to keep raining punches, let's see it again. Here's that inside leg kick. He got clipped with the right hand in the exchange. He goes down, face plants, obviously in trouble. Gets clipped again, over and over, bam, 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 and now Herb saves him, and then he recovers. But if Herb Dean didn't jump in there, Eric Perez would have kept raining shots down. There's the right hand that dropped him. He face plants. Perez lands again and again and again. This is an excellent stoppage by Herb Dean, even though Ken Stone recovered, because he would not have had that opportunity to recover if Herb hadn't came in there and stopped that fight. Perez would have kept raining punches, and Ken would have went unconscious.
Came out here 2 weeks ahead of time to get ready for this fight.
Blue ready.
Rose Namajunas,
Ready. Let's fight, gentlemen.
a Milwaukee
Keep it
native,
clean.
opened the doors of their gym to help Montel prepare for tonight. Jackson is in white, Blackshear is in black.
Watch the straight punches of Jackson. I mean, they're just lightning, like straight down the pipe.
Whoa! One and done, and he's out. That'll get you in the top 15. They can't run from Montel Jackson much longer.
I mean, I know they're fast, but that was really fast.
Dom, you called that one, buddy.
I mean, watch the film. This guy's 1-2 is lightning. It's down the pipe, it's straight, and those are the most dangerous punches because when your guard is up, with these 4-ounce gloves, they squeak right through the defense, and that is Montel Jackson's best quality right there. You just saw it. He's got power in both hands, he's lightning fast, and he throws straight punches. Let's take a look. Boom. Boom. I mean, a jab to the chest and a 2 down the middle. This is, I mean, this is basics 101 boxing. Just be first, and he was first, and he landed.
Beautiful.
Unbelievable finish. Look at this, too.
As
Left
Taman
hand.
was stepping in hard, too, just right down the middle, right on the jaw.
Man, that was a hard shot.
Is that 5 in a row now for Montel Jackson?
He looks sharp. Jackson is sharp.
That is a 5-fight win streak.
2 knockouts in a row.
We will listen into the fight with Dominic Cruz's expert commentator. Opened the doors of their gym to help Montel prepare for tonight. Jackson is in white, Blackshear is in black.
Watch the straight punches of Jackson. I mean, they're just lightning, like straight down the pipe.
Whoa! One and done, and he's out. That'll get you in the top 10.
Plus 900. Any takers out there?
Ready, here we go.
Taking on Peyton Talbot, closing near minus 1600. He's in black, Gamorre's in blue.
John, talking about those odds, I was like, I'm gonna bet 1,000 on the other guy. I didn't know who Peyton Talbot was. I have this process where I watch the new guys on the day of the fight. By the time I was done, I immediately called. Oh! And I said, he is good. And look at that.
Talbot, that'll do it. 9-0. Peyton Talbot, lighting him up in Vegas, the real deal.
That kid is as legit as they get. He might have broke his ankle right there, but he's so good. And
he's good.
You know, coming off of that Cameron Simon fight, we were talking about it during the walk-in.
That's what
Cameron Simon is legit, and that kid ran through Cameron Simon. Just beat the brakes off of him. And now you see a performance like this that really justifies that 1,600 to 1 favorite.
I mean, the fight lasted 20 seconds.
And the way he looked, I mean, this kid is a real contender right away. 9 fights.
I mean, look at this. Little jab. Watch the right hand right down the middle. Boom. That's it. That's it. I mean, J.A. did it perfect, too. Jab, put that right on his chin. Drops Gamorre. Hey, look, Gamorre was mad at the way it worked out in the first fight. He ain't got nothing to worry about this time. This dude right here, Talbot, is the real deal. He put it, look at this, man. He's a guy with 9 fights. He is knocking people out in the UFC in 18 seconds. You know what, though? That you could have actually stopped it on the walk-off. What? I mean, that was tremendous.
Nearly landed the celebration. That is neither here nor there. Peyton Talbot has arrived.
Bex Ortiz to want to wrestle a lot and already lands a very nice left hand.
Oh, he got caught! He's down now, and he's out! 14 seconds in, and Dustin Ortiz has his 8th knockout! Holy smokes! Ortiz mean-mugging everybody. That's gotta feel good.
And his motto is stay chopping. I said during the walkout, this is a guy who's not going to let any losses get him down. He goes to work every day to get better. The work he's put into Combat Sports Academy on his striking has him at a different level. And he's going to maintain his status in the top 15, maybe even move up after a performance like that. But this is a guy who's always been dangerous on the ground, but man, is he adding to that striking now.
And I've just been told that was the fastest finish in flyweight UFC history, ladies and gentlemen. You just witnessed it. Dustin Ortiz.
Well, no surprise, Fano comes out aggressive, and look at this, fighting backwards, steps back, bam! Nice overhand right on the temple, then a beautiful right hand there to follow it up and catch him. That's excellent power, but really good technique to be able to step back, fade away, land a punch like that, then see the opening, come back and be accurate again. Really nice work and using Sandoval's aggression against him. And Ortiz back on track.
Buddy, ready? Fight.
And man, would he like to fly home with a victory. Ross is in black, Jesus Aguilar in green.
To blink, like, whoa. His eyes started to blink, like you could see him coming too.
He got caught cold. Beginning of the fight, caught with literally a perfect punch.
He went straight back like a fallen timber. That's crazy. Well, Aguilar kind of level changes, throws the overhand right, but because he's such a great grappling wrestler, you got to respect the takedown. So the hands kind of drop, and he just drops that right hand on Shannon Ross, and it just flattens him.
I mean, that is a perfect overhand right. Let's hear it in real time. And the banging the head off the canvas. That's always scary, the back of the head like that when a guy is just out cold. I mean, he still hasn't gotten up yet. They're getting him up to a seated position now.
They're going to have to lift him up, because if they let him try to get up, he's going to fall again. That was a bad knockout.
And Jesus Aguilar, ever the sportsman, coming over to check on his fallen foe. Once it's official, It will be the second fastest knockout in UFC flyweight history at 17 seconds. Dustin Ortiz, the record holder there, and the first knockout as a pro for Tijuana's Jesus Aguilar.
Wow.
No amateur MMA experience, had 6 pro fights in his first year as a pro, and can you imagine if he can turn back Demetrius Johnson and TJ Dillashaw back to back?
Ready to fight? Ready to fight? Let's go!
TJ Dillashaw in the blue with gold. Henry Cejudo is in the black with gold. Early head kick from Cejudo. TJ partially evades.
Oh, he got him.
Big right hand from Cejudo.
Finish him. Cejudo's got him.
Dillashaw a little bit desperate here early.
Oh, he got him.
Big right from Cejudo.
Oh, he got him bad.
Henry Cejudo knocks TJ Dillashaw in round 1.
He got him bad.
Do you believe it? And still the flyweight king, the messenger, message sent tonight.
He came out aggressive. You could see him biting his lip. He wanted to get this dude out of there. He was biting his lip, punching TJ Dillashaw. He said, this dude can't beat me, and wow, what a performance by the messenger.
Have you ever seen anything like it? The captain, Eric Albarracin, said we're going to shock the world. You have no idea what's coming. I'm not sure TJ did. And those hoping this flyweight division would be resurrected, we're praying for that result tonight. Henry Cejudo might have just punched his ticket to the UFC Hall of Fame, and he's still just getting started in a lot of respects. Wow.
Hey, John, you said if you could beat him back to back, the only way to do it better is to do that. Holy smokes. He just buzzed right through him. Right here, you see, watch. He just pushed him down, just kicked, biting his lip like, I'm going to finish this dude. Drops Dillashaw, jumps all over him. And I mean, just demolished him, rode the hip. He gets up, right hand to the jaw. Dillashaw falls again. Every strike Cejudo landed had a great effect on TJ Dillashaw. Unbelievable performance by Henry. I mean, I haven't seen him compete this well since he won an Olympic gold medal. Unbelievable. Great job, Henry.
And once it's official, it'll be tied for the 5th fastest knockout in UFC championship history. Our microphones are hot, but I'm almost rendered speechless here tonight. A lot of people suggested maybe Dillashaw, who has been cracked at times in the past, that the chin might not hold up at 125 pounds. I don't want to read too much into it. All credit to Henry Cejudo tonight as he makes quick work of the 2-1 favorite and bantamweight champion TJ Dillashaw.
All right, here we go. You ready? You ready? Let's get it on.
Here we go. Tonight's fight clock. Wow, right down. Look at that.
Oh, man.
Tonight's fight clock brought to you by Bud Light, Joe. Perfect beer for whatever happens. Ronda wants to make it happen quickly.
Yeah, she gave
There's
up
the arm.
She
It
gave
is
she
all
tapped.
over.
Oh,
Just like that.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
That is way under a minute. Unbelievable.
That's crazy. She got so aggressive. She left her arm out there. And you just can't do that with Ronda Rousey. Man.
It was her trainer, Edmund Tarverdi, who told me that last night.
Man. You know, it's a beautiful sign of respect, but that's an unbelievably disappointing performance for Kat Zingano. She came out guns blazing like that. I mean, let's take a look at it again. We can watch it in real time and see what happened. So the fight starts. She comes out with a knee, grabs her, headlocks her, but lost the position. Ronda, beautiful use of that underhook. Now look at this here. Ronda traps the arm, sits back, and look at her right arm. Watch how she puts the pressure on that arm, turns her hips, and Kat's in a world of pain right here. Right away, taps. I mean, beautiful job of trapping that, capitalizing on that moment for Ronda Rousey. Look how she's got that arm. That is a nasty position. Pressure on the shoulder, pressure on the elbow.
Just beautiful submission skills for Ronda Rousey.
Joe, let's watch it again because it is the quickest finish in UFC Championship history. 14 seconds.
Let's take it again in real time. She grabs her, throws her to the ground, but Ronda capitalized on this position. Look at this. Watch the arm. Watch how she traps it. She traps it with her right arm, stretches her out, and taps immediately. I mean, she was trapped, like right from the moment she locked it up.
9th career win by submission.
Are you ready? You ready? Fight!
We are underway. Here we go.
Good jab right away by Davis. Good overhead right by Ronda.
And a big throwdown. Can she do it right here? It's all over. Just like that. Are you kidding me?
Wow, she doesn't even know what's going on. She's fighting Eve Levine. This is crazy. She's so adamant she's fighting Eve Levine. She doesn't know what's happening.
The fight is over. The fight is over.
Huge right hand started it all.
Wow, that is crazy. She had no idea what's going on. We've seen people grapple with the referee before, but not like that. I mean, that was incredible. Wow. She has no idea what happened. She was essentially on autopilot, out on her feet, and now they're explaining to her what happened.
Big right hand early.
Knee, hip toss, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Her arm relaxed and went limp, and that's when Eve Levine decided to stop it. Let's see it one more time. Look at this beautiful technique. I mean, my God. And when she comes down on you, it's all her weight on top of you with the momentum of the throw, and then the beatings come. 1, 2. I mean, over and over again, right to Alexis Davis's face. 3. Now look at the arm go limp. Over and over again, these punches land. Eve Levine gets into position, and we see these punches land, and somewhere along the line, the arm gave out.
Joe, let's take a look at it. The 16 seconds that she was in the octagon. Right hand, a knee.
Alexis landed a good jab there. There's a right hand that rocked her, and there's the top. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. See that arm go limp? When that arm went limp, that is when Eve Levine stopped the fight. He saw it, and he knew there was something wrong. That's an excellent referee.
Much like against Sarah McMahon, a vicious knee to the liver thrown by Ronda Rousey. Double jab, and then again with the right.